dust is still a problem. Moon dust. Moon dust. Moon dust. Moon dust. Moon dust. Moon dust. Moon dust is still a problem.
Game Boy.
Dust.
Digital hands.
Moon dust. Moon dust.
Let me see those lighters. Well, I just heard the news today. It seems my life is gonna change. I close my eyes, begin to bear in tears of joy. Stream down my face.
Yeah, all around the sunlight, welcome to this place. I'll show you everything. I'll stick a candle in your face.
Game Boy. Who do these people think they are?
That idea that came from Malthus.
Fuck that, man. Get rid of that. I can't even deal with that, not even as a joke. Can't deal with that whatsoever. We get something else on there.
Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys.
What? Yeah. 596 785. Horses under starlight, thanks for the tip. Coming at you back fast with a little slip. A slip of the tongue. Don't mind me, I was just getting started. With Higgins wide open, thanks very much. Welcome back to the jungle, punk. Are you ready to get sucked into the jungle? You best have your jungle boots on. Get your jungle boots on. Get ready for another little song. Back in Raccoon City, we never left. It's the big dirt and gritty. Back of the neck getting dirt and gritty. Larry Maggott's in the Javits and he's having an Epsom party. He's got printed sheets. You know me, we don't eat until the break of dawn. Thank you very much, Brooklyn Lukey. What's going on with y'all? Coming back like another rap sack. Get out your knapsack. We've got some snacks. Sausage rolls. We got some pasties. We got some you-know-what. We got some turkeys. We got some turkey twizzlers. Lydia Gillis in the house with the tenor. How is ya? Thanks very much. I'm coming back again with another rap. Bigger than your sack that you got at Christmas off the Big Sack Man. The Big Sack Man coming out of Pakistan. Or the North Pole. I don't care where he lives, yo. As long as he's not in my postcode, you know what's going on. Went down to town, got 10 sausage rolls for £1 back in the day. Now that's a distant memory. You're paying at least $3.50 per 6. What a fucking joke. That's just the way it goes when you're living toe to toe with the government man trying to keep me down with his plan, sausage roll plan. We gotta take that guy back. We gotta take the sausage rolls back. We gotta take them back and put them into a big, massive sausage sack. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, that's right. Thanks very much, Auxiliary Phoenix. Very, very, very kind. Yeah, respect. We bring in the respect each and every time we're playing the game. We've got nothing but respect and love all the same. Beautiful stuff. And I tell you what was great about that is that I did a test run earlier on of me just freestyling. And I have to say,
3 for 2 on shoes.
it's a lot better than it was. I apologise, Freddie, the last time I was doing freestyling. I didn't check to see if the audio was being routed at the exact same latency as my microphone. And all I can say is sorry, I did not realise the last time I was doing a stream, I think I was doing some freestyling. I thought I was doing fucking great, and indeed I was. But the latency has let me down and made me look like a complete and utter dickhead. And whereas that, I think... Sorry, I'm on the echo there. I think that I'm back in business. Tom?
Yep, I think you're back in biz. It sounded great. It sounded like you were on point. You were definitely hitting the beats in the flow. Look, I think you could definitely finesse your lyrics and your rhymes. But as it stands, it's shaping up to be good because you're on the mark. Thank you very much there, CD-RAM! CD-RAM!
CD-RAM, thank you very, very much. And Lisa Loves Francis, thank you very much. And Schnuffles as well, very, very kind of you. And not to mention, Seer Ninja Toast. I can't read that, I don't know what that means, but Ninja Toast, thank you very much. And none other than Lydia, Auxiliary Phoenix, and Brooklyn, Lukey, and with Higgins wide open. But did that sound like it was on the beat, that one? Even though I know I checked before going live that it did, but I mean, did it sound like it was on the? It did, Nick. Great stuff. And you know what? People were too kind and nice to not tell me the last time that I wasn't on beat. And look, sometimes it works against you, you know, people were being too kind. But then again, a lot of people weren't that kind the last day when they were saying, you know, that was bad what you were doing, killing all those mutants and stuff. They were kind of setting me up for the fall there, Tom.
Yep, you can't gauge. It's a wild beast out there. It's a wild beast. Sometimes people are with you, some people are against you as well. You never know. You can't win. Thank you very much there, Runaway Gimp, for the tip. And it's awful stormy and rainy here out in Raccoon City tonight. Out of the police station into the fire, that's the way it goes, isn't it?
That is the way it goes. I'm not sure particularly whereabouts we're landing on this one. All I do know is that we went downstairs. The dual sense battery ran out, but I had the good sense to charge it up before the situation begun. And we're into story mode right away like this. We're going to continue that shit and go straight into the back of Beyond. Creed can go off. We can turn Creed right off because they are just not great at all. And no offense to any Creed fans or anything like that. It did sound better than Creed CL. Thank you very much. Synced to a T, said Brooklyn. Thank you very much as well. And Andy the Fork, very, very kind for your tip. You simply say necrophilia. Thank you very much for that. Now, just going to turn the monitor up there so I've got a little bit more brightness. I probably would suggest you might do the same on whatever device you're watching on, because it's very fucking dark here. I'm not too sure whether or not it's easily seen. Let's move around here and see what we're doing. Oh, wait a sec. I shouldn't be here, should I not? I should be downstairs in a... Or did I come back? I didn't save it. Maybe I didn't save it. Huh? Okay, yeah. Right. Best scope. Before I go downstairs there, is there anyone there who knows exactly what I should have done regarding... Or should I just fucking go for it? was gonna say, shall I just go back and clean up and pick up some stuff? But I think I can make it without this, you know? I think I could just go for it. There's no previous in the stream's playlist. I think, Regan 999, you're dead wrong, and you need to go back and have a little look there. It might have become inundated with fucking, you know, so many New Vegas streams that you might have missed it. But there is one or two. Thank you very much. There might have been one mislabeled or mis-thumbnailed from Friday last with a Fallout New Vegas thumbnail. Check that out. And thank you very much there, CD Ram. Says, Francis, currently in a Skybus. I thought you should check out the Zip Air safety announcement. It's co-delivered in a Japanistic parlance and an English Shifeistic computer-generated delivery. Some good stings to be had there. And it sounds interesting enough. Zip Air. I might just check that out. I don't think we've got any of the big time Resi heads in. I did see Liam Rogers the last day. He made an appearance. Pinko, thank you very much. And Grogoski, thank you very, very much.
He seems to know his way.
Runaway Pimp, more like, after that fresh freestyle. Thanks very much for that. And can you tell us who you're wearing? None other than Pinko. Great stuff. Never gets old, and it never gets annoying either, Tom.
Never gets annoying. I actually want to hear more of it, to be honest. Give us some more. Lovely. Loving that.
Thanks very much there, Tom. I was saying there, I was worried about Aaron Flood. Now, we did have Liam Rogers in the last episode. We didn't have Aaron Flood. I don't like to call people out by their full fucking name. But they did ingratiate themselves into the stream with their full names. I personally wouldn't go and do that in any field, really, if I was online and stuff like that. I wouldn't put my full name out there. But those guys did. And not only that, they provided some of the fucking greatest hints and tips for survival horror games that I've ever seen. I just hope they're okay. Francis Higgins, but your YouTube channel is your full name. Fair enough. You got me on that one. So what we'll do is...
Cheese and beans.
Thank you very much there, Chris Torvalds. And thank you very much, Hard Fuzz. Now we'll get going now. This really is a superb speedrun for the ages. I didn't even title it as that because I thought you'd all really be clued in at this stage. Just close the door so there's no draft. I'm not going to worry about it. Thank you very much there, Hard Fuzz. Did the Blue Boys let you out on some leave? No, I'm still in prison. We're still awaiting an appeal. That's going to come anon. I can't give any more relevant information than that. I'm not a fucking information machine. I'm not the internet. But tell you what is a bad situation. This hallway right here. I've still got a stars badge. And someone was telling me to fucking go and collect something from the stars office. The last day. So that I will do. Hopefully dickhead doesn't find us though. He's stalking the corridors with his massive boots. Clunking around. Just generally sounding like a real prick. Here we go. Now, is there something I need to collect from here? There isn't. Unless it hasn't saved after I did the shenanigans the last day. Examine. Maybe it's fucking not saved. I wonder how much time we've... There won't be much. There won't be much stuff that we'll have to redo here. We did this though. How did it not fucking save? Maybe I didn't save it. Didn't fucking save it. I just turned the console off. That's what happens if your dual sense dies. Then you're not gonna think about saving the fucking thing, are you? Thank you very much there, Rusty Bullet Hole Bandit. And only downside is the genocide. Thank you very much indeed for that tip there. I'm looking into spending some quality time in the Dutch lens myself. Would love some good tips on how to break into the genocidal game. How big a splash do I need to make to catch the ICC's attention? Well, it's all about positioning. It's all about awareness. And it's all about what side of the divide you fall on, because there are some genocides that are simply, and I don't like saying it, but it's okay to do them. I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm not saying that you can, but I'm just saying that the ICC might not prosecute you if you're on the right side of history, per se. Whereas I accidentally fell into a bit of a fucking trap. It was a grey area, okay? Those mutants as well, they could have turned at any time. I'm sick of fucking talking about it, to be honest. You won't let it go. You'd want to let it fucking go, lads. Or you won't get any other fucking surprises in the future if you keep on going on about it. I read all this. I did some nice stuff reading as this the last day. I'm not going to read this again. Potato Boss, thank you very much.
This does not sound like Chris.
Cannot stop thinking about a Fallout game set in Mayo, where you're a priest trying to make it from vault to vault. This is my idea. Convincing them to let you to do mass. Look, that's my idea. I'm glad that you're thinking about that. I too had those thoughts last night, and I'm very happy that somebody recommended that clip from Pat Kenny. So kindly uploaded by CR's Video Vaults. And then watched by me. But the idea of it, imagine it. In 1980s Ireland, priest going around to different vaults to give nuclear mass, irradiated mass, black mass. It's time to really shake shit up vis-a-vis our side pouch. We don't have any hip pouch situation. We're gonna have to move at pace. And Bother Boots is outside stalking the fucking corridors of Damien. I don't know what to do.
It's pretty simple. You just gotta wait for him to move. And then hit the diff and start drifting out of there, because he is fast. He will come after you like a bad dose of the shites combined with COVID-19 and just another kind of flu.
Just another kind of flu. Plenty of it going round. I think what we do is just fuck off straight through here, right into town. No, we'll go back. We want to go back to the original chest down at the bottom of the corridor there. What the fuck? We can hear him. We can hear him. Don't know where he is though. I think he's behind us. Don't worry. We've got a nice bit of time. We've got a lovely bit of time. The good thing is he's big. He's heavy. He's not nimble. He's not quick. He's not light on his loafers. Although we don't know. We've never been in a situation. We've never seen what his preferences are in that situation. What we do know is this chest will allow us to dump our USB, dump our fucking extra ammo that we don't need. Large caliber 45. Let's get rid of that. Let's put you in there. Let's stick the flashbang. We'll keep just in case. Yeah, we'll just keep that. That's the 45. I mean, if we equip that 45 now, is there any more capacity for more bullets? Yeah. Father Fallout. The game. Nuke Priest. Fucking need you to get down here, and then we'll let him walk around the corridor down here. Silly man, silly sausage, doesn't know how to open the door to the place I'm hiding half the time. Fallout New Vicar. What a fucking funny... Imagine how good that would be and funny that would be. And how cheap. You could get away with making fucking dead cheap. Do you know? Come on, for fuck's sake. It's crying out. We're crying out for something ridiculous. It could be kind of tongue-in-cheek, poking fun at how shit it is, a la Garth Marenghi. You know, you've got... It's everything is there. It could be the new Father Ted even. Someone just has to do it. And then myself and Potato Boss will get some kind of kickback, hopefully. Lots of talk of dumping USBs, but no talks of any dump valve, says Dump Valve 9000. Thanks for the tip. I don't have... Oh, I can get the medal now, that's great. I don't have any dump valves. Look at him there, look. What a goon. But it couldn't be... I've just realised why I think it'd be so funny is because it is just Father Ted, but in a Fallout sense. I keep forgetting that Father Ted has been done. Okay, so what's the... Oh, we know what the... he's a fair bit away yet. Okay, then we should move there. We have a little look there. Scrap of paper. And it's this, isn't it? It's this. It's... It's ram's head, it's harp, and it's bird. Pure neutron box. I love the music, the kind of hard industrial stuff. It's not too hard, you know. It's not like It's not like Slipknot or Static X. Or 9 Inch Nails or any of that. It's maybe it's a bit 9 Inch Nailsy, but it's not Rammstein because it doesn't have the Rammstein or Rammstein vocals. It's resnetic in its force. Fear Factory. I'm imagining the priest's overalls or tabernacle or whatever they call them. It's like hazmatic in its color. So instead of the black with the white collar, it's maybe bright yellow with a black dog collar. You know, just to kind of, and that works as well because it's a dark time to be alive. And he has like a space helmet bubble around his head. And he still has vestments, yeah, like those bits that go down with the purple the purple thing, sash. And you could even have some like I know, like unionists in the north as well, and they're kind of all kitted out for the fallout as well, but they're all orange in their suits, and that would work. But bowler hats on top of the space orbs. I don't know where they fit into it. I just thought about the sash on the or the vestments on the priest, and then went down that route. But the priest going from box to box to give different mass, like a box to box priest fielder out through fields, traversing bogland as well. An ionizing sash. But I think maybe the do you know the incense ball that they swing? Maybe that has an instead of having incense, it just has ionic mist, which does like fuck all, but it's calming and relaxing, like, you know. And there's still, even in the midst of a global fallout situation, he still gets the people inside the fallout box to pass around the tray and put money into it. Thank you very much there, Bielsa's widow. Thank you very much. There's loads of there's different avenues that you could go down, but I mean the only thing is that it's just once Father Ted has done it, you know, all you're doing is just taking Father Ted and putting loads of a different scene around it. Unless you didn't make it just about the priests. They were only one. The priest could just be one situation, you know. There could be a multitude of different things. But I think there's enough, especially in Mayo anyway, I see plenty of landscape, especially when you head out to Bangor Erris or out to Belmullet and that, and you go through lots of kind of just like bogscape. And it really does feel like you're on Mars in some parts. I don't know. Priest is cryogenically frozen and wakes up in a post-apocalypse to tend to the flock of the wasteland. Is that the arty player sound in the background? It's not. It's just the noise. It's the music for when Bother Boots is coming at you. But we just need to remember here. Ram, harp, and bird. Do mutants get mass? Maybe they could get mass. Maybe some of them are still religious. I just feel as though maybe they were humans at some stage, but now they're not. Ghouls still have kind of human brains and whatnot, and they still chat like humans, but they're not. They could be castigated or maligned or whatever. You know, they could be a society. Most of society shuns them, you know, and therein you could have tensions, and you could have like a little bit of a analogy of the way things are now. You could kind of like hold a mirror up to society now with the way things are in this fallout wasteland, you know. You could have outsiders and cliques and just dangerous operators, situations, attitudes, control. You could explore the themes of media control, propaganda, everything really that's going on now. You could do it in a funny kind of way as well. You don't have to be it doesn't have to be deep about it. I think if you just enjoy it and really flesh it out, the depth will come. The Cabal. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm just thinking about this now, you know, as somebody has tipped saying it, that they were thinking about it. I'd be awful upset now if it got made and I wasn't consulted about it, you know. If it came out, I'd be crying. But the thing is, the good thing about this is, I've said it many a time before, the idea is out there now. Let's just put this ram's head, harp, and bird into this. Not the right one, is it? It's not the right one. It's a lion, and now we have to run away from it. From Super Mario Brothers, the movie. Oh, for fuck off! Is that too loud, is it? It's a bit loud. Yeah, I'll turn that down. Thank you very much there, the Rizzler, for the chimp. Shove it up your hole. Thank you very much for the tip there, the Rizzler. That's turned down a few smodgens. Hopefully it's enough. I'm going to turn my microphone up there just so that I'm loud enough. And then, yeah, I could be too loud. Now let me know if I'm too loud there, and then we'll go. We just got too many cunts, you know. I wonder, can he come through here? Yeah. I don't think he was. I said it the other day. He wasn't this good when Leon was in town. Have I already got the medal out of the lion thing? Am I wasting my time here with this? No, the medal is there. Thank you very much, K84. Lion statue. It's crown, flame, and bird. Flame and bird of peace. That's the 3 medals of honor. Super Mario, as he's known in the States, is popping and locking his way to us right here. What? Hey, what's he doing? What's he doing to her? That's terrible. That's the worst. What was he doing there? That's not great. That usually doesn't happen, Tom.
Not great. You should really be concentrating. You're thinking too much about the post-apocalyptic Fallout priest situation. It's not helping you in any way with the game. So, you are dead.
Handheld gaming devices.
Handheld gaming devices.
That idea that came from Malthus.
Just trying to think now, what was the last? There was a save in there, and then I have... It's gonna be a fucking contest, isn't it? Oh, go and get another 2 fucking medals. I have everything ready though. I have the space and I know what I'm doing. It's gonna be grand. Where is he? Is he upstairs, is he? Montecito. Let's bomb it around here. Through the showers. Thank you very much, Christian Irwin 23 for the chimp. We might pop in here and pick up the aid spray. Always thinking. That's just enough room for us to collect the medals. There's a red herb there. I'm not really too gone on it. And I hope that you can hear the alert there, because I went to great pains to make the animal sounds for both chimp and cow. And if you didn't hear that chimp, it would be an awful shame. Is it coming through there? Did you hear the chimp? You can hear the chimp. Great stuff. That's great news.
Just get me answers and fast.
And Matty C.
This is my ass on the line. Well, Thorn, our asses was on the line. How about 2 weeks in Fiji? How does that sound? Well, Thorn, you did well. You're fired. You're so fired. There's a smoking hole in the ground where you're standing, Thorn.
Crown, flame, and bird. Thank you, Mr. Rizzler. Thank you very much. We can hear the chimp. We love the chimp. Thank you very much for that. And Matty C, who says a lovely bit of chimp business. Great stuff. I had great fun making that chimp noise. Look at that. That is big chimpin' in the NYC, and there's a lot of fucking dodgy boys still surrounding the designated escape area. Use.
Well done, Thorn. Care to join me at a bell of scotch? Well, Thorn, our asses were on the line. Just get me answers and fast. This is my ass on the line.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff. We can go straight down this little hole into the ground now, and Dickhead will not be able to find a way out because he's too big. He's too fucking big, Pat. His size and stature have worked against him in this instance. You would hope, anyway. You would fucking hope. I mean, he could do it. He could squeeze through, no? Maybe he's just too stupid. Maybe that's his hat. I'm just realizing, thank you very much, Schult, for the tip. But we are going to get to see, because it's Claire's scenario B, we will at some stage be seeing Chief Irons, I hope, who was in that clip that I did of all the little bits from the last Resident Evil 2 stream. And he had some funny dialogue where he's pointing a gun at Claire and going, "I'm going to take you with me." And then all you hear is, "Roar!" And he gets fucking swiped into a hole. And I thought that was hilariously done and executed when I watched it, you know. Pretty daft stuff from the Resident Evil team out there in Capcom. Sweet chimp music. Thank you very much for the tip there. You sweet, sweet, sweet little chimp. And we can put the gunpowder in there, and again. And we'll combine those to make some nice, fanciful stuff. Let's have a little look there. Boom, combine, and boom, and that's that. That's 15 of the best 9mm parabellums. I don't have the gunnage for it, the Wurzel gunnage, so I'll put that in the boxing. Then get out my SLS 60, which I think pumps out 9. Yeah, good stuff. Severe lack of 9-age so far in this. I've been going around the fucking place. Grim Raider, thank you very much. Unbelievable stuff.
The Grim Reaper, the werewolf, the vampire, the zombie.
Tom?
Wednesday.
Thank you very much there, Grim Raider.
Or the devil.
You absolute legend. Very, very kind of you. I hope you're getting on well. And Mario Kart Goon Job, thank you very much as well. Very kind of you.
Lovely, lovely monkey sound there from you, Tom. Where did you learn that?
I was out there doing a bit of work in the Congo about 50 years ago. We were trying to synthesize vaccines and whatnot, and I lived with some imprisoned chimps we were using to harvest their organs to then create vaccines. And some people say it was a bad job. Some people are saying that it actually caused the AIDS epidemic, but I don't think it did.
Well, if you don't think it did, that sounds enough. Thank you very much there for Matty Chimp, who says, a chimp off the old block. And that was lovely stuff. Thank you very much as well, Grim Reader. Unbelievable stuff.
And make sure it sound right, boy.
Yeah, we're coming back again. We're coming back again. It's your funky friend back on the microphone. Yo, I'm never alone. I'm never slow either. Don't think that I'm slow, because I'm not. I'm too fast. What's that on your nose? Looks like a snot. But it's not. But it's not. Yeah, Dara Dermody, throwing out vibes and tips. Yo, keeping the schnick alive. Anguish Panda with the 10 or 2. I'm looking at you when I say thank you. Yeah, I rhymed you with you. Got a problem with that? Report me to the guards. You want to tell them who I am? Why don't you ring them up and they'll fucking tell you exactly who I am. Yeah, I got some flame rounds, a USB dongle and a couple of herbs. I'm about to head downtown into a safe house. Listen to my words. Yeah. I'm a chimp. We'll wait for it. Yeah. Yeah. What? I'm a chimp off the old block. That was. Oh, I can't do it in a beat. It's not easy to do the chimp noise in a beat. Wait a sec. Chocolate sour fish. Thanks for the tip. Very, very kind of you, like a biscuit, dunking that shit in my tea at night. I don't drink too much because it'll keep me awake and give me a fright when I can't fall asleep. I'm a chimp off the old block. Yeah, bring it on. Because I got beats coming out of my ears all day for years and years. Yeah. Francis is back, the realest MC, ready to attack with the lyrical sword, swinging it around. You're gonna get lacerated. You'll have to go into town, to the hospital, E&E, tell him you got a cut. It's not gonna wait. You need a bandage. Don't hit the player, hit the game, yo. Yeah. Big sound. Yeah. Come on. It'll be better. The next one will be better. I'm not going to apologize. Why? Because you thought the rhymes didn't rhyme? Well, fuck you. Did you hear me? Fuck you if you think that's bad. I'm trying my best. Thank you very much there, Flames Divide. Sorry there, I got a little bit nasty at the end. I didn't want that to be the way that approach this. I'm trying to be fun. I'm trying to keep it light, and I want to try and pass on a nice vibe to people as well. And that was wrong at the end, but I was dealing with different things, different concepts in my mind, and it felt like somebody was saying that my rhymes were rubbish, even though I knew that they weren't. I didn't fucking provide it at the moment right there and then. So let's discount that one and just call it. We'll draw a line under that and go again the next time, okay? Thank you very much there, Horses Under Starlight, for the tip there. And look, the other Jeff, can't say thank you enough. Very, very kind of you there. I hope you're getting on well, the other Jeff.
Nintendo Game Boy.
Lovely stuff. So let's close that box. We'll load up our fucking thing. We'll save the game again. You can hear Claire there getting a little bit shaken up, a little bit fucking concerned about the way things are going. You can hear Looney Tune milling around, mincing around inside. Where is he? Look at him there. What an oh. Ah! Knocked his hat off. Knocked his hat off. Lovely stuff. Come on, Mince. Down here. Ah! I wasn't really scared then. That was just a bit of fucking... That was just something you do. Lovely stuff. Let's move. And look at the sway on Claire. She's got a bit of a sway to her. Nice bit of momentum when moving around. What's in fucking store for us now, considering Lana Del Fey, thank you very, very much. This is my ass on the line. I can't help but wonder which you prefer, video games or ultra violence. Definitely video games. I mean, I wouldn't like to see any of this in reality, you know. Thanks to the Rizzler. Hats off to you. Very kind of you there. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to come across any of this in real life. What is that? And how do I open it? I put the badge in there. Okay, let's go and get the badge. Badge of honor. And we get a little modification unit for our weapons. Or perhaps even a side pouch increased inventory bonus round. Up. Okay, right there. USB dongle key. Take out. I think it's a fucking shield that goes in there. I could be wrong. Then
he seems to
know his way around the block.
How about you?
How about you?
He seems to know his way.
Thank you very much there, Milkshake, for the tip. Do you think Tommy has a plan of action when the zombie apocalypse hits Castle Town? Tom?
Not yet, although I've seen the Bucking play enough of these games to understand what the first protocol, the first protocol is. And that's to barricade yourself in somewhere very safe, the local guard station. Or, anywhere like a bank, anywhere that has a vault or maybe an underground place. Then you can regroup, reload, regurgitate, and then re-engage with the zombie population. But other than that, just keep yourself to yourself and maybe, stay out of trouble.
Great advice there from my uncle, who drives a bus and is giving you advice on what to do in the event of a zombie apocalypse. It doesn't happen very often, and when it does, you best know. You best have your fucking onions peeled. Lovely stuff. It doesn't go in though. You need to take the USB and retract the USB dongle into its slot box holding cell. Examine that. Turn it around. Click it down. Lovely stuff. It's just a badge now. No dangle about it. And that's us. We get a fucking set of pedals. We get an accelerator and a brake pedal. How is a suppressor there? It looked like an accelerator and a brake. Fergal Thank you very much for the tip. Barricade yourself in the pub cellar would be one suggestion there, Tom.
Yep, that's another one as well, but is it secure? Does it have a lockbox? Does it have a safety panic room unit? I know there's pints and kegs there, and why are the 2 pedals there? Can you tell me why?
I actually don't know. I couldn't fucking tell you. Unless they're not... They're just... That's a stand. That's like a presentorial stand. But it does look like a couple of accelerator pedals. Thank you very much there, Purple Onion. Will your uncle ever be back on the bus? Tom?
Maybe at some stage. I'm driving bus at the moment myself. I just haven't gone online with it, you know what I mean? It's one of those situations. And to be honest with you, it needs to be a good setup, and at the moment it's not a great setup. Unless I've kept the eye open enough, there wasn't really much going on in the world of bus. But you know, maybe it might work, but it needs to be a different edition of bus. To be honest, I can't really say any more than that. If anybody has any ideas or suggestions, let me know.
Thank you very much there for the tip with Purple Onion.
Hello?
And, there is Sherry Bobkins, the young girl whose father turned into a monster. It's time to take control of him. We're going to kill her father because he deserves it. And here we go. We've got something here anyway. If I can remember Leon's situation, this is where we meet a bad egg and...
Won't budge.
Maybe she doesn't have the...
Hello?
Haha.
Hey. It's okay. I won't hurt you, I promise. Do you need help? Here, you can take my hand.
You need help.
I'm sorry, I can't understand you.
You need help.
Why?
He's right behind you.
You're fucked!
Oh, God.
State of it. That's her dad. He's pissed.
You gotta be kidding me. Words ain't gonna cut it with this.
We'll launch a few fucking shots at him. Lovely stuff. Fuck. Not great. How would I go about killing this Clownsmith now? Legend of the Clown. We're fucked. We are well and truly fucked right now. I think it's a grenade situation. And maybe then a couple of those into the pudding. Well, you need to shoot the fucking eye. And then another one of these into the pudding. That's a heavy buzz, isn't it? And that's her head. How is she not taking damage from that? Oof. What are those? They're 45 rounds, and I don't have the 45 piece with me. How am I going to make peace with this guy? I don't necessarily want to make peace with him. I want to kill him. bit of dodging there. That was fortuitous. Load up another flame round into the chamber, into the Claire chambers. And that's more 45. Let's equip that. And let's stick that Herb Nelson into us. A new name, ladies and gentlemen. Herb Nelson. I'm going changing my name to Herb Nelson. I didn't tell anyone this yet. I thought I'd save it for the evening later on. Or maybe tomorrow, but I am going to change my name to Herb Nelson this Wednesday afternoon in Molesworth Street, inside.
You're on my line there. That sounds great, though. When is it? Francis?
Wednesday, Tom. It's going to be a name-changing ceremony. Molesworth Street. Everybody is invited. I'm changing my full name from Francis Higgins to Herb Nelson.
Unbelievable stuff. It's about time. You've been due a name change for quite some time. And I'm glad to hear about it. You deserve it. You're fully deserving of it. And I hope you're getting on well with it.
I am. I can't wait for it. Let's just lob this fucking grenade at this lad now and hopefully he burns to death. On fire. I'm not sure it's going to make him go on fire, but you never know with a bit of luck. What's going on? Equip. And then, look at this. Bye-bye. And we don't have any relocation there. We need to run. I took a bit of flame damage. I think you could hear him going, ah, ah. He's obviously in pain, you know. I bet he wishes he could get his name changed to something else. I bet he just wishes he wasn't in pain. Watch this now. Watch this. Another one bites the dust. Ba-da-loom, bum, bum. Another one bites the dust. Fuck. You cunt. And another one down, and another one down. Another one bites the dust. Hey, I'm gonna get you too. Another one bites dust. What? He needs a fucking pipe bomb. He needs a pipe bomb through his letterbox, the cunt. Look at the eyes on him. He must have been on those fucking double drop yolks. The eyes are ballooning out of his head, man. Looks like fucking Marty Feldman on Spice. Great stuff. Hilarious.
Hey.
Get the ladder down.
Little girl.
Get the ladder down.
It's safe now.
Get the ladder down.
It's over.
Get the ladder down.
Are you sure?
Get the ladder down.
Yeah, I promise.
Get the ladder down.
Fine.
Get the ladder down.
I just need you to lower that ladder for me.
Put the ladder down.
Will you help me find my mom?
Get the ladder down.
Your mom is down here?
I think so.
Put the ladder down!
I hope so.
Yeah. Of course.
Put the ladder down!
Thank you very much there. Gardaí took the HHC. Thank you very much. Seems I may have been gulag lads, you see. Crazy bit of business. Thanks for the tip, Tom.
Thanks very much for the tip. Crazy bit of business. Wonder what they did wrong.
You'll never know, Tom. And neither will I. I don't even know what the story is. Look, the thing is, I don't deal with any of that.
This way.
I don't deal with any of that. That's administrative stuff. I can't really be held responsible. This isn't a fucking daycare center. Do you know?
Well, at least you got the ladder down anyway, and maybe you can put the ladder up now.
Tom, you crazy motherfucker, Tom.
Sorry about that.
Don't ever say that to me again. You need to have a bit of respect. Put some respect on my name.
Sorry about that. Thank you very much for the tip. And let's move on. Sometimes I do get carried away. Can you put the ladder up? You can go back down it. You can't bring the fucking ladder up. Irish vegan muscle man, thank you very, very much. Get on the house ladder, down. You can load up the boom tube with another flame wadge, and then slice a little bit of O'Hara's wide sliced pan into our gunpowder unit, and then maybe take a herb or two, courtesy of Herb Nelson Industries. We won't take that. We'll mix them a toast two of these guys up, and what we'll do is create a sick little hybrid of this here. Examine, combine, and then use it. I used quite a lot of firepower on your man there. That's not going to bode well for me in the later stages of the game when you really need to have as much firepower in your sausage pack or pouch, I was going to say, but it already said pouch. Came out as pouch. Almost Australian in its inflection. And there we have the child who didn't put the ladder down straight away, doesn't have any instinctive nous at all, and not as realistic looking as annoying kid from Silent Hill 2. But of course, Silent Hill 2 remake was made there and came out last year. This came out 5 years ago. Let's pull the lever. Lever Brothers will give you your money back.
You got it!
And that's annoying kid saying you got it. That's good stuff. Nothing else for me to see or do here.
So, what's your mom like?
She works at Umbrella. She's making an important new medicine.
Yeah.
Umbrella? That big pharmaceutical company?
Your
mom's
mom
always at work.
Your
I
mom
don't get to
fucked
see her
up.
much.
Your mom
Well,
has
hopefully
created
you'll get to see her again
this
soon.
whole shit house. You understand? Both your parents are fucking losers. Your dad I threw your dad off the fucking side of the railings, and your mother is the reason half the town's a fucking snack box. That's what I would say, but unfortunately you can't have the conversations in the game the way you'd want them.
So, where's your dad?
He, worked with my mom, but
And that's our hip pouch, ladies and gentlemen. You want to fuck with me? I've got plenty of space inside my inventory. Do you hear me? Plenty of space inside my inventory.
he's gone.
Wow. Both of my parents are gone. It's just me and...
Yeah. Parents gone. Blah, blah, blah. What I want to do is put on a custom part for the MQ. 11. Suppresses the sound of gunfire and acts as a counterweight to greatly reduce muzzle rise. Let's do that. I mean, is it worth having this groovy little submachine gun at my disposal inside my inventory? I'm not sure. Looks nice though. Maybe I'll save that. Shall I save that for the later stage? Anyone know? Again, no Rogers and no Flood. It just seems like it's an... Something's gone on, man. I hope the guys are okay. I just hope they're okay. We've got the submachine gun in there. We don't need that. We'll fucking quick draw army. Let's take that. Because the other thing's a fucking waste of time. Put that away. Acid rounds. Fucking may as well, just in case. Oh no, let's take the flamers out again. 5 acid rounds, yeah, we'll put that there. Yeah. Why not?
My brother.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't be.
The
Means we've got
snub
something in
ammo
common,
can
and
only be
that's a good
made.
thing, right?
He seems to know his way around the block.
Thank you very much, sim_card. Any chance I could get my copy of Resi Evil 2 Platinum back off you? Thanks, Francis. Maybe once in a while I'll think about it. Thanks for the tip, though. And Goatboy 1007. Thanks for the shoes, buddy. I'm sticking the whole house on you getting off the charge. Can Tom give us a better way, please? And I think that's a fuck up of the phrase. Is it, Tom?
Yeah, but I've never said better way. But thanks for the tip. I will understand what you mean and give you a... Gamble away, boys! Gamble away!
Lovely stuff, Tom. So, gamble away. It's two syllables. I mean, even if you were to say it back to yourself, Goat Boy, you kindly give us a tip. Better way! Now, you do it, Tom.
Better way, boys! Better way! Doesn't have... It doesn't have the same resonance to it.
It really doesn't, Tom. But look, it's an honest mistake by someone who kindly gave us a lovely little tip. I noticed as well, somebody was saying the other day when they tipped, would you say a eulogy, or how is Connor feeling about the passing of the Jordanian cream pie? And I just thought, like, how do you not? That's two completely different things. He was known by Connor as the Jordanian cream pipe. So I don't know how somebody came up with that one, Tom.
I don't know, there's some sick fuckers out there, though. Jackie, thank you very much for the tip there. I hope you're getting on well. Let's just keep the party going here. You're moving fast. The speedrun is well and truly on. And you're doing well.
We're doing well.
Who do these people think they are?
Let's keep the fucking flow going. Flow steamer. 595. And we've got another ladder just up ahead of us here, which is great. If you're into that sort of thing, if you like rungs, climbing up them and moving, then this is for you. This part of the game is right for you here, look. Look at that, rung work. And look at Claire's face. I wish you could pause it during the cutscenes. Oh, you can. But is there a way of pausing it so you don't have the darkened pause screen? Because I want to just hone in on her face, like the struggle, the face she makes when she's struggling to lift or fucking, you know, the painful one. It's hilarious to me anyway. Maybe not to you. You can't do this. There's no photo mode, I don't think.
Here. Come on.
Over there!
What?
It's closed.
How'd you do this? I have no key cards, so that's a case of going through the fucking sewers, is it?
Card.
We have to go through the sewers.
Here, come out. And you're sure this is the way?
This is how my mom took me last time.
Oh, mommy, is it? Same mommy that turned this whole place into a fucking shit show.
Sherry?
Who's this?
Brave little girl to leave your house in the middle of this mess.
It's the crazy creep. It's the creep to end all creeps. Not you, Holly Winter. You're not a creep. Thank you very much there. Hollis Winters. Thank you very much for the tip there, Holly Winter, for this, the Resident Evil 2 Claire B scenario. And Chief Irons is here, who is a well-known dodgeballer. Yeah, he just hasn't been caught yet, and the stakes are high. Sorry, wrong button. Wasn't meant to be laughing at that. He's a seriously bad cunt. That's the button I was looking for. He's done a lot of bad shit, and it's only hinted at in the original game. But even though it was hinted at, you know, there was just a sense, an air of scariness that went even beyond that of the zombies, in my book anyway. Didn't like the cunt. Didn't like the way he was in his room when he was sat in that chair and he spun around. He was just in the chair, back to you. All you saw was the chair, and then he went. And then you knew he was a fucking dodgy cunt. And then, obviously, he tried to take you with him. With a fucking... He was going to go, I'm going to take you with me. And then the little girl's father killed him. I think inadvertently. He wasn't meaning for it. He just fucking sliced the cunt. Corn Boy, thank you very much for the tip there. But this is some new scenery for me. I'm quite excited about this. This is a brand new roller coaster ride for me. This is getting to see their idea of the twisted sick beast. Sick fucking beast that is Chief Irons. Nick, thank you very much.
He seems to know his way.
Seems to know his way around the block. How about you? But from my initial impression there of just seeing him walk down the parking lot, underground parking lot, as they say in the States, he doesn't look as scary as he did in the original game. I don't like this, but then let's see how it develops here. Let's see how it develops. I think I might get another banana.
Just get me answers and fast. Now this is my ass on the line.
Thank you very much. Not annoying or wrong. Thank you very much for your tip. And is a zombie apocalypse the best place for a child, is it? No, I wouldn't think so. Obviously not, but her parents are fully ingratiated in the creation of this destructive situation, so you can't really say boo about this goose. Let's see about this goose here, this Chief Irons. Get ready for it.
On the ground, hands behind your head.
Yeah, he's fucking dodgy. That close-up really seals the deal. And I want to be able to photo fucking mode this. Does anybody know, before we go further forward here, is it possible to do a photo mode? Because it's a crying shame that some of these visuals are just fleeting, ethereal, and then it's gone. The share button. Brian Butterfield. Thank you. Kuhl's old boys. Thank you very much there, Harry Kuhl. You have it on YouTube. You're saying just to look at the video on YouTube, is it? I suppose, yeah. It's not great though, is it? It's having to open up another app and then go into that app. And then I have to fucking mess around with and put that visual, whatever the browser is, make that appear on this, and it's... I can take a screenshot, Sesh Gremlin, yeah, but that's going to include me in the screenshot. Do you know? It wouldn't be so bad if I had it rigged up to the machine. Thank you very much, Maltose. Any more cook reports in the pipeline? I don't know. I don't think any of them are going to hit that height of hot dog vendors. But thanks for the tip. I had it on the other OS operating system and it was just seamless. I could just go and dip in and out. But right now, because I had to switch the fucking capture to the console, that I lose that. And I've only got this. But fuck it, you know what? Let's just go through it. Let's have a look at this.
You can't be serious.
On the ground. Now.
He's dodgy. He should be in prison. He's got a bad history.
Jerry, tie your hands.
He's a fucking weirdo.
Tie her. Okay then. You tie her up now or she dies.
What's this all about?
Child endangerment for starters. Sherry, come here.
What are you gonna do to her?
None of your fucking business.
You heard her. I swear to God, my brother is stars, and I.
Right in the fucking.
Get over here.
Right in the ribs.
What's your name?
That's a large man's fucking boot in the ribs. A woman's ribs. I would be very surprised if she didn't incur a minor fracture or something, you know? I've seen it happen for a lot less. But this guy, what they've done with him is they've made him a little bit more, I hate to say it, but kind of normal, but then more normal psycho, as opposed to, I'm going to take you with me. More kind of vaudeville or old school sort of horror, weird and scary. He's more of a kind of, yeah, he'd be some kind of cunt that maybe you'd see in real life, and then he turns into a real fucking bad egg like that. Psycho shit, you know? So, let's see how this goes here.
What's your fucking name?
Oh, fuck.
Claire!
Sherry, you come with me now, or say goodbye to Claire.
Okay, I'll go. You better be taking me to my mom.
Absolutely.
Don't listen to him.
Look at his neck. Oh, fuck you, cunt.
Stop hurting her, please!
What a... He's a bad... Look at him there. Look, he's a bad fucking cunt. That's the wrong button.
The creepy clown, the gnome.
He's a bad egg. And he likes fucking smacking women around. Who knows what he's gonna do here. He's got a revolver as well. It's gonna be a real sweet, sweet piece of beef when we put paid to this guy's devices.
How to do my job.
Stop! Let me go! Let me go!
Obviously, nobody taught you manners. We'll fix that. Oh, yes, we will.
Let me go! Let me go!
I'll get you, you fucker!
Dodgy enough, so there's an air of depravity about it.
Stay safe, Sherry.
I don't think there was this... I don't think he fucking absconded, made off with the child in the original. So they've thrown in a bit of fucking dodginess. They've upped the ante there in the dodgy stakes. Let's see how it goes. I can't remember that fucking happening in the last one.
Then that asshole gets what's coming to him.
He had the mayor's daughter. He did, but she was dead, no? The mayor's daughter was dead. It was... He had her on the fucking desk. Oh, God. She was wearing a white dress. Look at this. Just crawl underneath those, you know? You don't need to fucking go looking for a way around. Let's have a look at that. Let's examine that box. Right after our equipment disposal notice, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, so I need to move the... Item to be disposed! Key to patrol car 7439. Details. Bent key. No longer usable, but can still open the car's doors and trunk with its keyless entry buttons. And that was that. That was that memo. A message from Mr. Raccoon! Please be careful. Howdy, boys and girls! It's your pal from Raccoon City Gym. Zoo. Not a fucking gym. Why would it be in a gym? A message from Mr. Raccoon! Howdy, boys and girls! It's your pal from Raccoon City Zoo! It's always nice to see you! Today I want to talk about something really important. You know my popular Mr. Raccoon toys, yeah? Well, I heard some bad kids have been using them for target practice! That makes me really sad. Good little kids! Wouldn't be that mean, right? Plus, it's super fucking dangerous. Just don't do it. Anyway, see you at the zoo, Mr. Raccoon. My glasses came off there. Oh, it's Mr. Raccoon out. Lot of energy in it, though. We'll take it up from Raccoon Toys, okay? You know my popular Mr. Raccoon toys? Yeah? Well, I heard some fucking bad cunts have been using them for target practice. That makes me really sad. Good little kids, wouldn't be that mean, right? Plus, super dangerous, so don't do it. Anyways, see you at the zoo. Mr. Raccoon out. Bit of energy into it anyway. It threw it into disrepute at some stage of the performance. I think I used a couple of fucking profanities which completely threw Mr. Raccoon into disrepute. That wasn't the intention. But sometimes when the blood is flowing and you're in the zone, you're out of control. Thank you very much, Varney Teabag. Good evening, Francis. Could you give a big happy birthday to Dotsy? He's looking for some advice from either you or Thomas on growing a lovely mustache. Tom.
Well, happy birthday to Dotsy, thank you very much. And regarding a mustache, you just have to believe. And, or paint it on. Or get a fake one. But if you sit down and eat a big bowl of porridge every morning, and then spend 5 minutes looking at the mirror and just going heave, heave, then sooner or later the follicles will begin to appear. You might want to put a bullet in that cunt there.
Yeah, he doesn't look as though he's fully gone to sleep. He looks a little bit strange, alright. Bit John Lithgow, bit fucking Third Rock from the Sun. I don't have anything. I don't want to waste any of my ammo on him, though. If he fucking comes back, I'll just balloon the cunt with a fucking flame rounder. That's as good as it will get. Oh yeah, there's a little boxing that we have. We need to check what's inside. Tin storage box. Key card, please. It's a key. It's a well-worn key. And that's the diamond key needed for that door. We run back. Maybe the well-worn key. Oh, it's as I recall from Leon's excursion. DPRA, thank you very much. It has a car unlock button on it, and then you use that to unlock the boot of one of the police cars. Something inside the police car then that you need. Could be a pack of fucking feral wolves or dogs just out here. We know there's a liquor down that corridor down there. Let's utilize our key now. And that's what we've got in there. We've got a lovely, lovely JMBHP3. I think that's going to be our new piece. That's going to be our new situational daily driver piece. We just need to find a lovely, lovely, spacious, capacious box to unload our extra bits and pieces that we don't need anymore. And this guy down here, what's the situation with him? Is it a possibility that we can creep around the cunt? Or do we have to go fully fledged engagement mode on him? Do we have to get engaged, is what I'm saying. Does anybody know there in the chat? Is this engagement mode only, or is there a way of creeping around the cunt? I would like to know. I would like to know. I will just emote until I get the answer I need. I don't know. Follow your heart. He'll scuttle away creeping Throw him onto the canopy. Pop the question. You must propose to engage. Not a clue. What about where's Flood and Rogers? Getting very fucking worried about Flood. Rogers made an appearance the last day. What's going on with some people? Like, you know, they used to have a lot of fucking time. But now it's like they've moved on with their life. Perestroika says yes. Okay, but Perestroika is Fallout. No, I thought that, I mean, there's different people for different games. Liam Duffy. That name rings a bell. What's the story there? I can't remember but I'm just thinking Liam Rogers. Different heads. Howdy, boss. It's Perestroika knows I'll try shouting at it. Maybe he's an all-game man. No dedication to the stream. Now, look, it's a bit presumptuous and a bit fucking... sense of entitlement is high there. Me just thinking that they're going to drop everything and then come to the rescue. But it's just concerning. You know? They seem to have... They were good at it. They were really good at it. And other people may have tips here and there, and that's fine. But it's the consistency and nature and volume of hints of those guys that really put them on this sort of survival horror, Resident Evil pedestal. He won't engage unless you acknowledge him. See spirit. See, the thing is, I can't, not that I don't want to trust you, or I can't trust you. I don't know if you're right there. I'm feeling very, very wary here of getting killed by Lick Beast 5000. I haven't saved it in a while. And now look, he's moving, he's down the end there. He's down the very end. And there he goes. I just read something there about double stack magazines. First to use double stack mags, it was a marvel of firepower at the time due to how many rounds it could hold. Nice. Oh, it's got the laser sight as well. Nevertheless, this cunt's getting frazzled. If he does decide to show his stinking face. Okay, Perestroika, you said you seen a speedrun. Obviously, you were watching me. You can totally stealth them if you're careful. I.e., do you have to be quick, or can you just be slow about it, or what? He hardly went through the door here. I'm gonna go in the door here. Ah! Look at its arse! Look at its arse! What's going on, lads? I just don't like it. Just don't like... What do I do? Do I just go around the side hatch of it, or what? Just walk slow. And you can literally walk right by it if you're going slow, Nigel. Is that it? Don't freak out when they react. I just don't believe this at all. Wow, look at it. I mean, in fairness, it's really, really muscular and very well built. It's definitely had a nice life of food. But where's its skin? How is it working like that? How is it its organs are exposed to the elements? And it's got a little tail coming out of its anus. Thank you very much. Fuck me. No way, no way, no way. Oh, what? You're fucking joking. Who's that now? The people who told me that I could do that. What were you thinking? Was that a big laugh to you, was it? Was that a big laugh? Did you enjoy that? That now I have to use a fucking herb. Don't use stealth. Do use stealth. Don't let it touch you or it finds you. All I'm doing is going slow the way you told me to go. If you stay still, I shouldn't have stayed still. Okay. What about that? What's the story there? Like, you know, I was going slow and he's still fucking... Now he's gone.
Twisted.
Hanley man, thank you very much. Your man is gone now. I think I'm just gonna kill him. I don't have time for this playing games business, you know? There's two of them. For fuck's sake. How are you meant to legislate for this? A leaky boom boom down. Watch your ass. Thank you very much. Fuck you, Joey the Lip. Thank you very much. Come on! I'm getting jumped. Getting fucking absolutely jump fucked here by a couple of lick outs. It's a scumbag situation. I'll let them kill me. I'm not going to waste my herbs on them. I'm not going to waste my ammo on them. Dead, Tom.
Dead to rights. I think you need to use a flashbang on them. Maybe just run like fuck. And don't let them catch you.
Fantastic information and hints there from you. And we're back at this little situation here where we were 20 minutes ago. Having to redo and retread old ground. All because of some bad business. I should have just took it the way I saw it, which was to just shoot. There. Mr. Raccoon. That's locked. We go in here, we get our stuff. We get whatever the fuck this is over here. Flame rounds. Flame Hauser. Down here. Quick goosey gander down here. Yep, nothing doing. That's locked. Back up here, use the key card. Open the boot of the car. Go back down, kill Lick Out Beast 1 and then Lick Out Beast 2. Thank you very much there, Christian Irwin 23. Promise you, if you don't start moving, you'll be grand. Just don't walk into them. Well, I wasn't walking into them, Christian. I think you saw that. It was a complete and utter fuck up. Communication breakdown between people in that chat box there and me. Look, I'm not leveling any accusations of tomfoolery or misinformation at you, but something was going on there. It wasn't clear. Where was the clarity? You know? There was no perving going on. It was just mainly analyzing their form, their physical stature and presence. There wasn't anything weird about it. They're naked in every sense of the word.
Must be where that guy came from.
Nevertheless, we move on at pace, ladies and gentlemen. Raccoon Monthly, June issue. Attention, all Raccoon City heroes! Who's the most feared, yet respected man in town? The answer should be obvious to any of our residents of our fair city. Sorry, I was rubbish. Tried to do a robot, but it just didn't do the right voice. I don't think the microphone really even got it either. Raccoon Monthly June issue. Attention all Raccoon City heroes! Who is the most feared yet respected man in town? The answer should be obvious to any resident of our fair city. That's right! It's Police Chief Brian Irons! The man that scares the bejesus out of criminals everywhere, and stern father that loves every last one of our sinful citizens. Hard to get that last line out. It kind of was forcing it out, you know? It became a bit of a mishmash of words. Chief Irons is known for his great charity work, including big contributions to the orphanage, support for abused women, art preservation. I'm trying to read and spin, it's hard. Animal conservation. It's a fast one, it's a fucking fast one. We try and digest it before going for a spin. Spongel, thank you very much there for the tip. Dippers spotted at McGrain's shop. Let us know if we've missed anything. Just when does our great hero sleep? When asked, the city is my extended family. I'm just doing what I do for my family. With a big soft smile. Doesn't work. Not working. I need to believe here. Need to believe. Let's change it up a bit. Let's shake it up a bit. Yeah? We won't lose hope. We won't fucking lose hope.
So we both gotta
check the mic and make sure it sound right, boy.
Yeah. Alright. You know where we are. Anytime, any place. It feels good to be back inside the room. Where's the camera, lads? Where's the fucking camera gone? Oh, it's too big. It's too big. Where's the camera gone? It's too big. I've told you time and time again, don't make it that big. You make me look like a motherfucking pig in a zoo, in a big pile of fucking poo. You know the way they hang out, pigs and shit. It's not me. I was never down with it at all. I was more of a cow. More of a cow. Sorry, I don't think you can hear me. Raccoon Monthly. Yeah, bring it down. Bring it down. Bring it down to town. You know, this is going round. Attention all Raccoon City heroes. Who's the most feared fucking town that you know? Yet respected man in the town. Your boy Francis Higgins, he's going round and round. The answer should be obvious to any resident of Fair City. That's right. It's Police Chief Brian Irons, the man that scares the bejesus out of criminals. I'm not lying. Everywhere and certain father that loves every last one of us sinful citizens. Come on. Yeah. Chief Irons is known for his great charity work, including big contributions, he's not a Burke, to the orphanage, support for abused women, and our preservation. And he's down with the animals, he's conserving those guys. Let us know if we've missed anything. Just when does our great hero sleep? When asked, the city is my extended family. I'm just doing what I do for my family. Chief Iron say with a big soft smile. He's not a bad egg, he's a good guy. You got it all wrong, he's not an abuser. He's not a loser, he's a good chief. And he does great work. Don't believe the hype or the lies. He never hurt a woman or a fly. He's a fucking police chief, man. Let him go. Let him go in the van. He's never killed a woman in his life. And he's never kidnapped a child. He's a good guy. Chief Irons is a good guy. You know why? Because the magazine told me so. That's why.
Right, boy.
Lovely stuff. So we lost it a little bit during the artistic representation, the reading series, but we brought it back with the hip hop series. And you don't tend to think about the hip hop community too much, and I think that's why it's great to really dip the toe in those waters as well. We got the gist of the article, which was they were saying that he was a fucking good guy, and that, oh yeah, Chief Irons, he actually does donations to fucking abused women charities and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, he's covering his tracks by being a charity fun man, but behind the veneer of charitable donations and jubilations, he is a bad sausage. And the sooner we get to put a full magazine round of 9mm parabellum rounds into his neck and face, the safer Raccoon City is going to be.
Lovely slice of ham.
Lovely slice of ham. Thank you very much there, Paul Mischkel, for the tip. And beautiful Nora, I missed you there as I was in the middle of a very heavy flow. Standing in line to read the Raccoon Times about the police chief. Heavy flow. By the way, my rhymes was tight. I liked it. Don't you know? Thank you very much there, the other Rach. Would you be a man for a toasty with the soup or just a sandwich? Either or. I don't mind, but my mouth is watering now thinking of it because I am hungry. But I definitely go for a fucking soup and sandwich combo. I don't care if it's toasted. I really don't. Just make sure it's got a nice filling, you know. It's got chicken stuffing, turkey and stuffing, or it's got bacon, lettuce, tomato. Or it's got ham, cheese, tomato and onion, ham and cheese and pickle, butter. Connacht Gold. That's all. That's all. Yeah, relish maybe, or fucking, you know, if you're feeling fancy relish, or, you know, mayonnaise, flavored mayonnaise, but it doesn't need to go down that way. It doesn't need to go down like that, you know? But I'm just so hungry now that you've said that.
We also know there are known unknowns. That is to say, we know there's some things we do not know.
Sluggathor, thank you very much. There are known unknown. There are unknown unknowns. That is to say, there are things that we know we do not know. Thank you very much. Any thoughts on playing Heavy Rain again? Pfft, as if playing that absolute twaddle box of a game. Played it for hours, only to get an ending where the main character hangs himself. Like, I don't know how you get a good ending in that game going in fresh. You'd have to really play it once to be able to get a better ending, you know? But it was pretty depressing. Like, you were like a shit dad because you took your eye off the kid, your own son, and he got ran over by a car. And then when you had custody of your other son, you were just like eating crisps and taking fucking benzos in the rain. And then the son was going to bed, and then you didn't even get to hang out with your son. And then for some reason or other, you had to track down a man who was killing cunts, and it was rubbish, man. It just was one sad situation to the next sad situation to the next sad situation. And I think I tried to make the best of it, tried to make light of it and have a laugh. But there's only so much of that you can do, you know?
Thank you.
Billy Birkin, thank you very much. Any thoughts on playing the RE1 remake on stream? Yes. Maybe in the summer. Because I need a break after this. This speedrun is just taking it out of me at the moment, you know? I'm very interested to see how this absolute bad egg is. I'm liking the lore here anyway, you know? The way they're spinning articles about him in the local paper. How he's a bastion of the community. A pillar, pardon me, of the community. Good man. Supports the local stuff. And then it turns out he's a fucking annihilator. He's a dodgeball McCracken.
Just get me answers and fast. Now this is my ass on the line.
Thank you very much there, Dara Darmody. And Milo said hello. Thank you very much, Milo said hello. Mr. Darmody, how are you? Returning to Deadly Premonition. Yes, at some stage. Like, I think maybe just get that one done without even worrying about whether or not it's shit. Do you know, the reason I'm not playing it because it's not great, I don't think. You know, when you compare it to this, or you compare it to Fallout, it's not on that level. But maybe it would be a good one just to rattle off on a kind of laissez-faire, no bullshit kind of stream. Maybe title the stream, "This isn't going to be a great stream, so don't fucking give out about it." Just that's the title. And then carry on playing it. Or maybe I should just have confidence about it, like, you know, and just say, yeah, this is the fucking good stream. Maybe you don't have to title it that. But, you know, I'm just at the behest of some people. Really irks me and gets to me when people are saying this is shite, you know? And it's like, I know it's fucking shit, but it has there's moments of charm in it. But some people just don't get it, man, you know? Some people are just fucking spoon-fed, fucking fast-moving colours and shapes to the point where they want that and they feel as though they deserve it, you know? Christian Irwin, thank you very much. Any plans to stream The Last of Us or Detroit Become Human? It's like Heavy Rain but with robots. And what, Christian, thanks for the tip. What the fuck do you think would make me happy about wanting to play another game like Heavy Rain, considering I've just said it was not good and depressing? Chris D, thank you very much. Did anyone figure out who the Love Ya guy from the Grammys was? Love Ya? I can't remember. Was it Billie Eilish's brother? Thank you very much for the tip, Chris. And Detroit Become Human. Maybe I will check these games out. But look, there's already a list here as long as my arm of stuff that needs to be fucking played. Aaron Flood is back! Aaron Flood is back! Tom.
Aaron Flood, how the hell are ya? Unbelievable stuff.
Nobody move, please. We have Aaron Flood. Just stay quiet. Back to you, Tom.
Aaron Flood, how the hell are ya? It's great to have you back in the Situation Room.
You're a spinning poker chip away from getting your face turned into goose meat. Aaron Flood, you're this close to getting your face turned into goose meat. Only messing, we'd never do that.
Did someone just drop a bomb on this shit? Because that stuff was a blast.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff. No such thing as a bad stream, says Aaron Flood. A lovely sentiment from the Floodmeister General. The Flood Tribunal. Floody hell. We are being flooded with good vibes and hopefully great hints and tips coming thick and fast soon. I don't want to put you on the spot or anything like that. I simply was worried about you because I think Rogers was in here the other day and he made his presence felt, and that was nice. It's just we were worried about you, and I'm just glad that you're okay. And look, if you want to just take a back seat and not get involved, that's fine as well, buddy. That's fine as well. Just great to know that you're still rocking out the flood box out there in the fucking Resi world. It's great stuff. And the floodgates are open. Anytime. Anytime. You don't even have to ask. Tab?
I have no idea what you're talking about, but it is great to see a good, solid Flood back in the Situation House. And Flood in the streets, it's up to my ankles. Don't be a menace to South Central was drinking your juice in the flood, says Jimmy Riddle.
Great stuff. Great stuff. Oh, the speedrun is well and truly on here. We're moving very quickly. Things are moving. It's a very fluid situation at the moment, guys. I don't want to get anyone fucking upset or unnerved, but this is a very fluid situation. Brap Zanigan, thank you very much. Those bars were so fire, I almost brapped my Zanigan. Don't listen to the begrudgers. Didn't even know they were fucking begrudgers. Now that you've put them on my radar, what am I meant to do, Brap? Now you've got me thinking there are begrudgers. Thank you, though.
That idea that came from Malthus.
Malthus.
Studio at night. Insurance companies. Producers.
Thank you very much there. Vegan Muscle Man, again. Very, very kind of you. Thank you. Aaron, thank you very much. Aaron Deluge. And that's it. There's no more apricot. It's the final apricot.
Sumita suci nagurupu bantu kisi manta suki katutu barkuci mamuka sumichu amatu sipusi bantu kuci matu palu mesotachima pangaru tampuci masu pancarucipa, otasusipato e pracotusu, pancara che seninya potupa e procatusu. Miscarucina, buliba pulisu, pantura cucino patu, bosaru, patu, ima, zolucitupa.
Body of Christ. Amen. Good stuff. I really fucking felt good about that one. And I hope if the Pope or any of the guys out there in Massland want to send a few fucking God coins my way, you know where you can tip. Pope Francis, all the bishops, the lads in conclave, I know you've got money. Thank you very much there. Tony Soprano, ladies and gentlemen.
The creepy clown, the nun, the grim reaper, the werewolf, the vampire.
Somebody there, does any actual gameplay happen in these streams? Glad you asked there, Marielle, or Marielle, whatever your name is. The gameplay does happen. It does happen. We just need to get to it. We haven't got to it yet. Okay? It's been happening for 10 years! Found a bit of gaffer tape here. The new addition to the schnozzle, which will allow for a more aerodynamic approach to the game, to the speedrun. Thank you. And now we will do the first ever blind playthrough of Resident Evil 2 Remake. Can't see what's going on, but I'm gonna do it. This is for everyone who believed in me. Captain Sack, thank you very much for the tip. I saw it before I put the fucking things on. Here we go, guys.
Police chief?
I think we're doing it. I think we're good. Can't find the door, though. I know there's a door around here somewhere. She's making these noises. Whoa! Whoa! I don't think it's working, lads. We tried and we failed on that front. Let's go for it. I think I was trying to use gunpowder to... Thank you. The other Jeff, thank you very much there. Francis, have the wedding in May with Theo the Rat. Would yourself or the uncle be available to officiate it, even throw it into a live stream? So you're willing to make a holy show of one of the most important days of your life. You're willing to cheapen the whole aspect of the unification of you and your lover, your partner, your life partner, by having either myself or my uncle officiate it. Would that even be legal? Is that even allowed in this country? I'm not sure. And not only that, but to have it live streamed as well. I think there has to be a caveat that I'd say, yeah, only if I could live stream finishing Resident Evil 2 Remake during the wedding ceremony. Imagine that, me with my desktop PC at the altar, you and your life partner getting married, and me completing the game Resident Evil 2 Remake Claire B scenario. The Claire Byrne scenario. Imagine that. It's beyond the fucking remit of my imagination at the moment. Look, that's just something I'm throwing out there. It's not something I'm too keen on doing, to be honest. There's been other people that have asked me to do wedding stuff before, and I've just not really done it because it just doesn't feel... Let's go and kill those lickers first. It doesn't feel right at the moment. Please be careful! Anti-tractor, thank you very much. And I'd have to think about it, really, you know. Tom, what about yourself?
How are we getting on there, our Lord JC? Thank you very much for the tip. As regards to the wedding there, yeah, sure, I'd give it a go. What would you like me to do? Would I get make you married, or do you want me to do a song, or will I just dance? Maybe I could dance in the background while you're getting married. What do you need me to do? And is there any money in it, Jeff? Is there any money in it?
Well, I didn't ask that question, Tom. I'm too much of a classy animal to go down that route. But you did ask it, so let's just wait and see. Thanks very much, Anti-Trockner, and our Lord JC. Thank you very much. I'm just gonna kill these guys. I'm not gonna go down the same route as I went before, wasting my fucking life having these guys kill me. You're on fire now, cunt. And now we can do this. Watch this. It's gonna be really nice, this one. Lovely stuff. Beautiful stuff. Absolutely sensationalistic. Ah, look at that! Soft locked. Climbing around on the pipes and everything. I heard the... It's a shame that he stopped. It really is a shame that he stopped.
Please be careful.
Please be careful. Johnny Giles, thank you very much. Could do with a few of them liquor fellas in the Leeds back four there. Thank you very much, Johnny Giles. And our Lord JC, who says Gary Devil is after you.
Back off.
And Claire Boone scenario. Thank you very much, Claire Boone. We've got another lick beast down around the corner here. We know that he's mad for pipe. He's crawling along the ceiling pipes, clasping the pipe, and ready to lay siege to our head and body. But we have a big grenade launching machine unit, which is ready to lay siege to his stupid face. Let's do it right here, right now. Equip, and then R1. That's it. One in the chamber, ready to rock. The Pied Piper of Hamelin, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking die, you bastard! Fucking hell, look at him. He looks like ribs. Do you know, like really nice ribs that you get from the counter? What's the story there? Fucking hell. Jeez, he took a bit of fucking going, didn't he? But he looks like ribs, Tom.
I was about to say it myself. I'm glad you did say it. He does. He looks like lovely ribs you'd get down the counter. A nice bit of sauce on them. But he's not that. He's not that at all. And he's like an exoskeleton frame on him, where the innards are on his outside, and his outside are probably on his inside. You'd wonder what's holding it all together and how is it being held together as well. And look it, he's gone now anyways. That's the main thing.
Wastes of skin.
Wastes of skin. And this is us, straight through the door. Close it, do an Honduras. Back out into the hallway of shame and Chambers. Rebecca Chambers, nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's not in this situation room.
That idea that came from Malthus.
Thank you very much there, Arse, for the tip there.
So we've always got to keep your eyes open. And watch your ass.
Autopsy record number 53477. Name of deceased, John Hansen, male, Caucasian, 39 years old. Observations: found dead in a jail cell by staff. Hands are still clenched tight. Due to rigor mortis, which should be coming to an end. It's likely that he died just after the lights went out. The deceased was a known kleptomaniac, incarcerated multiple times. Incredibly, he would steal even while in jail, though that was consistent with his clinical diagnosis. Hard to read it. Hard to read it from inside the bag. The man in the bag? Is that it? Is that the end of it? Maybe if you go a bit tighter on it, you can see out. Actually, no. Don't try that at home. I've just realised that's bad to do that. Don't do that. If anyone's watching, don't do that, okay? Never do that.
Thank you.
Never put a bag on your head, because you could fucking suffocate yourself, okay? So as a disclaimer, what went on there, I'm not a professional, and nobody should ever copy that. Gavin Dre, thank you very much for the tip. The pace is back in town. The pace is back in town. And Dune Honduras, thank you very much. Francis, can you help my American wife with insight on how quickly you absorbed the Irish language as a fresh Mayo teen? She worries about these things. Otherwise, the stream is perfect. Don't change a thing. Well, you just have to fucking go to school and then forget about it all and never use it. But thanks very much there for the tip. Gavin Dre, Arse, Boone Scenario, Giles, and JC.
Game Boy.
Thanks very much there, lads. All the best. And gamble away, boys!
Back off. Game Boy.
Did someone just drop a bomb on this shit?
Okay, there we go. We're back in business. The pace is back in town. I remember this little autopsy box being of some... Oh, you have to hold it. Being of some use. And there's a flashbang. Combine, yeah, you can combine that. You can stack them. I think we need to get out of here now before shit begins to kick off. There's no other reason to open these little box units, I don't think. Let's get the fuck out of here. What about this cunt? No. Okay. We need a crankshaft or a fucking crank handle. Back out. What did we go through here for? What was the whole point of going through here? Check the map, says Commissar. The map check. I think we've played it for 2 hours and I need to fucking take a break from it, to be honest. I'm getting I think the black bag went to my head. I think I suffocated myself, actually, lads, and the last few moments of being trying to cope with it. And my brain has unfortunately suffered slight damagification. All for a bit of a fucking joke and a gag. Brain damage, Pat. It's no joke. I need a save. I need to find a fucking typewriter somewhere fast so I can log off here. Crank handle slot, elevator controls, diamond door. Yeah, definitely suffering some sort of brain episode at the moment. Because I don't know where I'm going. Is Chief's office. Where is that Perestroika? Where? I just need to know exactly what to do next. This is where Flood and Rogers usually came in clutch. There's Flood right now. Back to the morgue. Good man, Flood. Whew. Fucking brilliant. Oh, thank the Lord. Tom.
Thank God for Flood. A true Flood amongst men. A real sweet piece of cheese. You must just have to open all these up. I don't know why you didn't even try it in the first place.
Well, because I'd fucking suffocated myself, to be honest. Ah! It's just who gets scared about fucking bugs? Not me. Never would happen. And that's a lovely red herb there. Let's take that out of the situation box. And this is another one for us right here. Oh no! Not this cunt. He's wearing jorts as well, ladies and gentlemen. Or she. Could be a woman. People have different bodies, you cunts. What about this? Yeah. Welcome to the party, pal. On a no bullets. Bit of a shit party. He's about to unleash a clip into his ass. Fuck! What about Twitchy Magoo over there? Do we put a round of schlot into the fucking cabbage, or do we leave it be? She's goosed. What about this one? What's the story there, Aaron Flood? You said back to the morgue. We're in the morgue. What are we doing wrong, or what are we doing right? We're not doing anything at the moment. There's gotta be something around here, right? Top of the bed there, says Flood. This bed? Top of the bed. Where's the bed? Oh, good man, Flood. The Flood box. Ah, where's the room? We've no room. We're gonna have to combine some juice here. Oh, we'll take a herb. We'll put a herb into our fucking... Maybe... No. Yeah, no. No. Maybe combine these, look. Combine that high grade with that. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Anyway, it'll give us enough room. That's the key, a fancy looking key. And now Jorts is making a comeback. Or maybe not. Oh, great stuff. See ya. See you later. What about the key? The magic key that we have. Does that get used down here on one of these doors? Not down here anyways. Place is fetid. It stinks. Not gonna bother with the blue herb. Don't even have the space for it. What's going on? Just confused now.
He seems to
know his way around the block. How about you? Thank you very much there, Misha Era. Very, very kind of you. I'm going to have to equip this with some acid rounds, unless we go Flame House on it. Just going to have to equip it and reload. Equip. Come on, reload. Acid rounds are better. Let's do that then. It's so... It feels just so right now that Bud's just flood. Yes. You still there? Are you still there? Do you want some more?
What the hell is up with you?
We've got plenty of it. Oh, you dirt. Ah! Fucking die on acid fire, you bastard. Just have a bit of that laser. I don't have any bullets, but just to put the laser on him. And again, it looks like ribs you'd get down the countertop.
Really does look like some lovely ribs that you buy in a little silver punnet for €3.50 or $4.50 maybe. Tasty stuff.
Who do these people think they are?
Maybe it's a punnet, maybe it's a box. We don't know. We haven't really decided that yet. Or at least I don't think Tomars has. Tom?
I haven't decided. It does seem like a punnet. It's a tray. It's a little metal tray that you can actually bring home and then use again. Kind of tray that the Chinese would give you rice in, and they give you your actual meat dish in a plastic job. Then you know you can use your diamond key here.
Hopefully there's a fucking typewriter in here. Just something, at least, to get the heat off. A roll of film. We put that there anyway. We're lacking for space here. Thank you very much there, 9 to 4. Big man, thank you very much. Can you just combine those two red herbs? No? No point. What about these lockers? Nothing. What was the story in here? What was the point of all this? Coming in for a roll of film. Optional, is it? Not really main key story item. And I don't want to go in there because those two guys, they're alive again. I don't think there's any real necessity to go back in there. Let's have a little think about this. Yeah? We've been given a fucking diamond key. We've done everything down there. What about down here? Can we go through here? No, you can't. We do know back out in the parking lot, the parking garage, so to speak, has a way which we need to go down. Maybe we can use our key down there. Just hope that no new enemies have regenerated or spawned since we last came through here. You never know with these cunts. And there could be something right around here. We've no bullets. The worst fucking thing about it. What about in here? Lovely stuff. We can use our sensual diamond-shaped key to get inside the room. That's going to give us a typewriter, maybe? Come on. No typewriter. Just empty room. Empty fucking desks. Plates of food. Lovely lever. Lever Brothers will give you your money back. Open sesame. It's a shoulder stock accessory for the GM79. I don't know what that gun is. The GM79, is that the grenade launcher, is it? If that's a grenade launcher, can we combine these grenade wangs together? Yes, that's alleviated a little bit more space for us. Thank you very much there, Nigel Garage. I can't do the noise that I already did better now on stream. It's better when I've got a bit of space and time to really crank out the chimp. But thanks for the tip anyway. What I will do is I'll combine these two sensual pieces of weaponry together to create this lovely GM79 piece. It's a double header. We just need... I hate to keep repeating myself, going on about we need that typewriter, because I'm fucking done here. What's this? Express elevator to Chief Iron's office, not for general use. Crank out the chimp. It's gonna get messy. That's a lovely green herb there we can combine with our red and just get it straight into us. We already had one. We can discard that. Yeah. Oh my god. This is the office of the absolute Wrongstein. Harvey Wrongstein. That's it. He's into taxidermy. He's into taxidermed wolves. He's into taxidermed deer. Fucking bison. Bill Bryson. Don't know who she is. Hopefully she's okay though. The small fox. The Galapagos turtle. Another big buck. A raccoon. An alligator with bottles of wine in its fucking trap. An American eagle. Another sort of deer, maybe a stag. Maybe that's some sort of land cow. And that is the Ramacles. That's all the animus I can see at the moment. And one human statue. And it's got like something covering its parts. But it's also got a chest that looks like a back. No head, no arms. So there's a human there that isn't stuffed. It's sculpted. Oh yeah, a couple of fucking birds have got a massive bat. A giant bat. And then a turkey. It looks like a turkey because it's got the turkey's neck. And strange, strange pictures of people we don't know, but that looks like someone like an American politician or something. Looks a kind of a little bit like Steven Spielberg. We've seen that one before in another office. And the two brothers there, the Brothers Grimm. Chim, chimney, chim, chim. I'm going to save the readings and whatnot for another scenario. All I can say is that I've had my fill here tonight. I need to just unwind with something a little bit easier, a little bit different. And last night it went down a creed-shaped hole, which I wasn't really too keen on. We can fucking get rid of this now. Can we turn that off? Yeah. And then change the HDMI over to the computer so we can get YouTube going. Bring back Pat's Box. Now, what I liked about that now last night was somebody recommended we watched a clip of Pat Kenny in a fallout shelter. It was very apt considering the Fallout game. And it worked. The clip worked. It was fantastic. But I'm scared that to take, you know, tips on what to watch from people, because they might end up recommending something that's shite, and then I don't want to make them feel bad if it's something they like, and then I've started watching it and then I say I have to say it's shit, do you know? So it was taking a risk there last night with the Pat Kenny thing, but it worked, and I mean it is Pat Kenny, so why wouldn't it work? I don't know. I mean, Niall O'Connor, Castletown Donkey Derby is like, that's so old and everyone has seen it. Why would you... everyone has seen that. Or maybe they haven't, but I mean, I'm not saying... it has to be fresh. It has to be fresh. Nothing will beat the time. I suggested Bill Clinton, it says Pink Sheep. Thank you very much, Castletown lad. And Nigel Garage. I've not seen it, National Bread. I suggest you go and watch it, National Bread. But it is, I mean, it is good. Look, I don't want this to come across as I'm too good for watching the Castletown Donkey Derby. I'm not. It's just, I don't think I can really get into the same level of excitement as I did when I saw it years and years ago. I want something new, you know, something that really, really hits you between the eyes. Puff Puff Give music video. What's that? The episode of The Den, Strange Kid. Now, I've seen it all, the other Jeff. These are old ones. I'm not looking for old and goldies here. Last night was a new piece of Pat. It was a new slice of Pat. Cook Report has been done, but I don't think it's going to beat Hot Dog Wars. I'd nearly watch another Creed video at this stage. Old console release nights could be something, Carl. That's something. Where is this browser? How come it's not on the fucking screen? Bear with me here. Let me try and get this thing fucking running.
Moondust. Moondust. Moondust is still a problem. Moondust. Moondust. Moondust.
Did someone just drop a bomb on this shit? Because that stuff was a blast.
Okay, yeah.
Moon dust. Moon dust. Moon dust. Moon dust is still a problem. Moon dust.
Computer games.
Moon dust.
Nintendo Game Boy.
Moon dust. Moon dust.
Xanadu 2.0.
The creepy clown, the nun.
That is a total and absolute lie.
Don't want to go down that one. Don't want to go down that one again.
Moon dust.
Tricky winger drifting down the right. Egyptian winger, you know he's gonna cut inside. It only means to wing up on.
Ooh, get out of that there, and then have a look at this. There's a Viper Chronicles. I could do a bit of admin, but that would be very boring to do that, you know, on a stream. So we could just quickly have a look at console release nights. And of course, the best console, or at least the biggest selling, must have been the PlayStation 2. I can't really... thank you for the tip there. Kenny O'Connor. Have you seen Sinead O'Connor and Kenny Everett on the Late Late? I haven't. And Castletown Lad, thank you very much for the tip. N64, I'm not sure. I'd say the PS2 was better than that. It sold more consoles, no?
Please be careful.
Please be careful. Adam Reeves, thank you very much for the tip there. Adam Reeves. Have you ever watched Paul Harrell? He's like Stu, but with guns. It sounds good. Might give it a watch there in a bit. PS2 release night. You want like a night, midnight launch release with people fucking camping outside.
Thank you.
Thank you. Internet of Things, thank you very much. And don't worry, man, I will check out your Chronicles tracker that you've got, even though somebody's already got me a Chronicles tracker. Your Dara Darmody's done a great one. But you keep on tipping and saying, check this out. I will have a look at it at some stage. You don't need to keep on sending a tip saying that. I mean, I will have a look, okay? Thank you very much for that. So this is a year ago, 3.5 million views. Some fresh Australian stuff, fresh off the press 3 weeks ago. If I'm honest with you now, I've already seen these. I think I've seen these. These are like years old. Or 1 year ago. We'll have a look at that, but I'm interested in this. 46 minutes of Australian PlayStation release. Sorry, stop. Thank you very much there. I apologize for the Creed halftime show last night. I had only seen it up to when the ball dad first flies. But I mean, it was good. I enjoyed it. It was transcendental. Felt like I was experiencing ego death and death at the same time, whilst wishing I was deaf because the sound was absolutely awful. But here we have the midnight release of the PS2 in 2000, GameStop PS2. And we need to change the fucking volume output from computer to us. Gore Vidal pissed on BBC election night. That sounds great, Adam. I'll check that out as well. Let's make a fucking point of keeping that in the index there. Duplicate you fucker. Gore Vidal pissed election. If there's any cunts pissed that you know of that I should see, I'm always in. I love watching that sort of stuff. There's nothing here though. Look, it's kind of just doesn't look like he's pissed on any of those. I've seen plenty of Oliver Reed and Orson Welles. They're the go-to clips, you know. I'm on about new stuff, you know. I tell you what, I'd love to get my hands on. Who is that psychologist? The Scottish psychologist. He was on the Late Late Show, and Gabe Byrne said, "Have you had a drink?" And started scolding him for being pissed, and he was a bit pissed, like, you know. And then he started saying to him, you know, who are you to fucking tell me who I'm, you know? And Gabe Byrne was going, it seems to me that you're a bit, it's a bit Pat Kenny, but it would seem you're a bit under the weather. And he's like, I'm not under the weather. I'm fine. I'm not under the weather. And the audience were like, I don't know who the audience were clapping in that particular battle. R.D. Lang there, says Shackle. R.D. Lang. Scottish psychonaut, cousin of K.D. Lang. Maybe. I don't know. Where is he on the fucking spectrum of pissed videos on YouTube? Does he even register on that? R.D. Lang. Late Late Show, look. I'm not under the fucking weather.
You are prepared to put out that disgusting...
2 weeks after Anna Rayburn's appearance...
I don't like this, where it's a part of some compendium of Late Late clips where it's been sanitized. I want to see the whole elephant here. Not just pieces of the elephant.
Prepared to put out that disgusting...
2 weeks after Anna Rayburn's appearance, more controversy.
Saying I've drunk too much or
no,
so on.
I didn't say you drunk too much. I wanted to know...
Or anything at all. What's that got to do with the...
Because it is perfectly obvious to people that you are under the weather and you are slow.
I'm not under the weather.
You are slow. So it's perfectly understandable. It's perfectly easy to see that you are under the weather and you are slow. Imagine saying that to some cunt on live television on your show. How rude. He could have at least softened the blow. There's nothing worse when you're pissed though, and you've walked into a situation where you're obviously pissed and it's embarrassing, you know? Where you've repeated yourself, you've told the same story. Thank you. Don't know if it's ever happened, but I mean, once it happens to you, you don't want to go back there again. Higgy Smalls, thank you very much. Have you seen the Rod Stewart doing the Scottish Cup draw? He's clearly merry throughout. I'll have a look at that. Rod Stewart, pissed FA Cup. Rod Stewart, pissed FA Cup. Oh, great stuff. Why is he like that? This is very this is not an old clip. No, it's 4 years ago. It's a retro clip. Let's just finish off Gabe Byrne there. It's obvious to everyone that you are pissed and you're a bit slow.
Do with the
Because it is perfectly obvious to people that you are under the weather and you are slow.
Hey, I'm not under the weather.
I'm not under the weather.
I'm not under the weather at all.
The sycophantic audience members there, but we actually don't know the full situation here. Maybe it was dire having to listen to R.D. Lang whilst pissed for so long and the audience had turned on him at that stage. You don't want the audience to turn on you.
Under the weather and you
Which is what happened to me there a few weeks ago. I'm not giving out or anything like that, but some of you did turn on me. Yeah. And I don't forget.
Slow. Hey, I'm not under the weather. I'm not under the weather at all. I'm just behaving as I usually behave. I'm not speeding myself up for the cameras or for you. Nobody wanted you to speed you up, to speed up. Oh, well, what are you saying to me just now? What I'm saying is that there is an unwritten rule for anybody who is going to appear on television that you don't...
That's your rule, you cunt. Hey. That's your rule, hey.
There was sycophants there, but there were definitely people who championed piss heads, and we love to see it.
Hey. That's your rule, gay, you cunt. Let him fucking go on the piss.
I would have been probably shouting that sort of stuff myself. I mean, I'm being the big man now saying I would, but I mean, when it comes to the crunch, maybe I wouldn't, but I don't know. I like the idea that there was some indignancy going on and it was being felt in someone's heart that they had to fucking bite back at gay.
Behave. I'm not speeding myself up for the cameras or for you. Nobody wanted you to speed you up, to speed up. Oh, well, what are you saying to me just now? What I'm saying is that there is an
Is this the R.D. Lang clip? Asked Jeebsy718. That's my granddad. And then you said that's my granddad again. How would you not know if that's your fucking granddad, Jeebsy? So just get ready here for the guy who goes,
that's your rule.
You up to speed up. Oh, well, what are you saying to me just now? What I'm saying is that there is an unwritten...
I was just cooking and came back on. What are you... Presumably you're in Scotland, Jeebsy. It's well past dinner time. It's 20 past 11. And we were just looking at people who may have been pissed on ten. I didn't mean to have a go at your granddad or anything like that. And to be honest, thanks for the tip, Mr. Milk. He was a bloody good psychologist and he fucking broke the mold and he made some good stuff. And if he was pissed, he was pissed. You know?
Written rule for anybody who is going to appear on television that you don't... What?
That's your rule. That's your rule.
That's your rule.
Where do you get the rules from? What do you... But
yes!
It's your rule.
Yes, it is my rule.
Why does that man...
Don't you love to see it? And look at that. He has been vindicated as he reaches for the glass. R.D. Lang, whose grandchild is watching tonight whilst cooking something. You love to see it. I really love it when somebody who is being pilloried gets a little moment of reprieve and takes that lovely little sip to say, now I can have a little bit of respite, you cunt. That's what's happening there. And big shout out to R.D. Lang's grandchild there. Probably not a child anymore if you're up at this time cooking as well. And don't be eating too late, because you might have indigestion or a bad sleep. Billy Joel going mad on stage in Russia is worth a gander. We'll have a little look at that now. Let's have a little look at that now. Pissed FA Cup, Rod Stewart. Okay, that's there. That's there. Billy Joel. We won't look at it. We'll just keep it there in the back catalogue of pissed lads. Billy Joel, Russia. Flips out. I love it when you hear someone flipping out. It's great. That's your rule, you cunt. Hey, what? That's your rule.
I'm not speeding myself
up
for the cameras or for you. Nobody wanted you to speed you up, to speed up.
Nobody wanted you to speed you up, to speed you up.
Oh, well, what are you saying to me just now? What I'm saying is that there is an unwritten rule for anybody who is going to appear on television that you
Hey.
don't... What?
That's your rule, hey.
Where do you get your rules? Where do you get the rules from? What do you...
A different man chimes in. Where do you get the rules from? He knows that it's funny to ask the question in that way. Sorry, where do you get the rules from?
Where you got the rules from?
What do you... But
I mean, that is your rule.
Yes, it is my rule.
Why doesn't that man be entitled to speak at whatever rate he wishes to speak?
No, I'm not talking about the way he's speaking. I'm talking the way...
But you're laying out the rules how that man should live his life.
The rule is a safeguard.
Well, certainly when I was...
Imagine if someone just shouted, "Fuck you, gay!" But it wouldn't have happened because that level of indecency would not have been... It just wouldn't have happened back then. Maybe not even today. But I always love when there's just some wild card who shouts some mad shit like that.
Putting my own show together, I did remember from the Late Show how
Here is
the audience...
Graham Norton giving his tuppence on the situation.
It's such a fantastic resource.
Well, he's right about that, I suppose. The fucking George Best on Wogan was just sad. Do you know? I mean, there is grounds to really say that all of this is sad stuff. But if some people want to fucking have a few looseners and they're alright with that, then that's alright, you know? You don't have to fucking worry about it. Was Billy Joel pissed in Moscow? Let's find out. 50 seconds to find out.
Stop fighting the audience. Why does it always seem to hit me in the middle of the night? Stop it. Told me there's a number I can always dial. Let me do my show, for Christ's sake.
Is this real? Thank you very much there, W.J. Heenan. Fair play from the offspring of RD. Thank you very much there. Let me do my fucking show!
Take control, get a hold of my emotions. Stop fighting the audience. Why does it always seem to hit me in the middle of the night? Stop it. Told me there's a number I can always dial. Let me do my show, for Christ's sake. Just a fantasy. It's not working. Sometimes a fantasy. It's all you need. I'll shoot her with the better if I had her here to hold me. Better baby, but believe me, it's the next best thing.
Look at this thumbnail here, look. Is that him? We didn't see that one. What a mad cunt. He was a boxer. He was meant to be a good boxer before he became a musician. It ended a war. A concert so crazy, it ended a war.
Take control, get a hold of my emotions. Stop fighting the audience. Why does it always seem to hit me in the middle of the night? Stop it. Told me there's a number I can always dial. Let me do my show, for Christ's sake. Just a fantasy. It's not working. Sometimes a fantasy. It's all you need. I'll shoot her with the better if I had her here to hold me. Better baby, but believe me, it's the next best thing.
That's the best one at the end.
I'll shoot her with the better if I had her here to hold me. Better baby, but believe me, it's the next best. I'll shoot her with the better if I had her here to hold me. Better baby, but believe me, it's the next best thing.
And the way it just ends like that. Oh, fuck. I don't think he was pissed. Because he was very methodical in his fucking freak out. It didn't seem like he was pissed. I don't think this is. I mean, nothing's going to beat that, but I mean, this could be
And
good.
it is Sir Rod Stewart. Congratulations. On the knighthood, Rod. And Alan Stubbs, who's hot-footed across there to make the draw.
Move my
In the
face
company
here, sorry
of the
about
president
this.
of the Scottish FA, Alan McRae. Alan.
Thank you, David. So, Rod, would you
Yes.
please do the home ties?
Now?
And Alan, will you please draw the away ties? Okay.
Ready?
Take your time.
Number 4.
Dunfermline Athletic.
Number 4.
Dunfermline Athletic.
Number 7.
Hamilton Academicals.
Number 11.
Wraith Rovers or Heart of Midlothian.
Number 8.
Hibernian.
Number 14.
St Johnston.
Number 10.
Will play Partick Thistle.
Number 2.
Ayr United or Queen's Park.
Play number 16.
Stirling Albion or Clyde.
Number 5.
East Fife.
We'll play number 15.
Will play St Mirren.
Lovely exhalation there for that bit. Because there's still half the balls left in the fucking tombola. But you can hear Rod going,
We'll play number 15.
listen, listen.
Will play St Mirren.
Number 13.
Ross County.
We'll play number 1.
Aberdeen.
Getting down to the big boys now. Yes. Number 3.
Celtic.
Here we go. We'll play number 6.
Greenock. Number
Number 9.
Number
even.
9, Inverness Caledonian Thistle.
Number 12.
Rangers. It's a lot.
We'll play number 6.
Greenock Morton. Thank you, gentlemen. That concludes the draw for the 5th round of the William Hill Scottish Cup. These ties will be played in the weekend of the 11th.
Great hair.
12th of February, 2017. Anyway, Rod,
thank you very much. It's
for
very nice.
pulling the home teams. And Alan, thank you very much.
Cheers.
Back to you, David.
David, gentlemen, where are you?
Gentlemen, thank you very much indeed. And Rod, we love the scarf, and there's a future for you as a bingo caller if the voice goes.
Very, very good. But I mean, look, how the fuck can anything beat that absolutely superb clip of Billy Joel going fucking mental in Russia? I'm not sure if anything can beat that. I think that's enough for pissed people and stuff. I know there's lots of other pissed stuff out there. Some pissed gold out there, but we haven't touched on. But this was merely an hors d'oeuvre or a side dish just while we were going to get the midnight release of consoles, just to see at some of the people who camp out at these things how insistent they were on getting their hands. They're greasy little mitts on the PlayStation 2, which, if I remember correctly, had a bad launch. It had rubbish titles that launched with it. I've seen this one, I think, before, but there's some fresh stuff from Australia.
What people will do for
This is an American one.
I'm here for the PlayStation 2, the best entertainment system to hit the world. It's gonna be great.
Oh, this is my nephew. My son's on his way. Yeah, actually, it's his birthday present.
It's one of those things you've been waiting for forever.
It's a big nephew.
When it comes. One of them things.
Really restraining the excitement there. What the fuck?
It's next evolution of PlayStation, and they're doing it right from the beginning. Backward compatibility, allowing you to play the old games, so you...
Some lad has brought a kitten to the fucking shopping centre. They've allowed him in with that.
PlayStation doesn't die. You don't have to buy new game cartridges. SMITTIE, Smith. Yeah.
All right, everybody. Got 15 seconds here. We want to get a countdown from you. Let's go. Let's go. 10, 9, 8.
Come on, guys. Let's go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You're fucked. You're fucked.
5 at a time.
You're fucked. And they allowed him to bring the cat into GameStop as well.
I'll take care of you over there. How are you doing this morning?
And a klaxon has sounded.
And I understand you were one of like the very first ones.
I've been waiting for a while because I read PlayStation magazines. I mean, I heard the concept
Did
of
someone
it.
just
And it
drop
said,
a bomb
check
on
your
this shit?
local video game store, see if you can reserve yours. Just having an arcade inside your room, maybe even better than arcade graphics in your room.
Still there. The kitten is still there. Why would you have needed to have brought that little guy along? He would have been better off at home. Just goes to show there was a serious selection of types that do frequent the malls for these things.
Seats in the bag, there you go. Enjoy it.
Enjoy it. Receipts in the bag there. Enjoy it.
What do you think?
You gotta ask for it by name.
He had a shirt that said "Up Yours" on it.
What do you think?
You gotta ask for it by name.
Really?
They only have one of each up there.
Oh, I see. I like silent scope, where you play a sniper, so you have to zoom your crosshairs right in on just the right guy, and you got a time limit and all. It's I played a demo of it. It was really good. I wonder how many of these I can pick up before I max out my card.
You gonna be up late tonight?
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna sleep, so.
You didn't pay $300 on the plan today.
You're gonna be up late tonight.
Why am I here? To get the PlayStation 2. Get the PlayStation. Get this. Wonderful piece of machinery. He's my friend. We're both waiting. How you doing? Hey. How you doing?
Why not wait till tomorrow?
You know, it's like camping out for like concert tickets or anything else like that. You know, I mean, why not? You know, get to hang out. You know, see some people that I know. You know, that sort of thing. You know.
Not great, that one. It does give you some insight into the types that were doing that sort of midnight launch crack. But Batman Begins Himalayan Monastery. I don't remember that. PlayStation 5 launch date. Where was the one that we seen? It was an Australian situation. Hot off the press. 3 weeks old. How was this going down in Australia?
I'm 5 off the end of the queue.
It was a long night around the nation for the thousands who lined
It was a
up
long night
PlayStation 2.
for
enough to make
PlayStation.
retailers nervous.
Oh, look, I think I'm going to get lynched with the...
Lovely stuff. It's Tommy Schlug, the Australian version, straight off the bat, Tom.
Are you getting on? Are you doing a bit of PlayStation? Are you doing a bit of PlayStation? Yeah, that's mighty.
Lovely stuff. Already I'm feeling very positively charged, like a positively charged ion regarding this clip. It's a monster clip. It's 46 minutes. And it's a combination. He looks like Super Mario. Super Mario, or Mario, as they call him over in the States. What a fucking tash as well. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. What's he saying? This crazy little guy.
PlayStation 2, enough to make retailers nervous.
Oh, look, I think I'm going to get lynched with that crowd out the front. It looks like we're sold out.
In Melbourne, celebrities...
Looks like we're sold out. I think I'm going to get lynched with this crowd outside. Looks like we're sold out.
Up for the launch of PlayStation 2, enough to make retailers nervous.
Oh, look, I think I'm going to get lynched with that crowd out the front. It looks like we're sold out.
In Melbourne,
sold out.
Celebrities joined the countdown.
I'm looking forward to just getting in there and playing some games, basically. Sounds like it should be a pretty good night.
And then, without the violence seen overseas, the midnight sales were underway.
Violent scenes.
Let's go.
Let's
the latest
go.
in game technology, a must-have item for
Get
children
yourself
of
a
all
beautiful PlayStation. Get inside the shop there, sir. And we're going to turn that microphone down a little bit too.
ages.
I bought it for the kids.
Yeah. The queues and the fear of missing out continued today.
Hello.
FOMO.
Hi. I'm 5 off the end of the queue now. I should get one.
At just under $750, not cheap. But Sony says it's a good deal because it combines improved graphics.
Pretty good deal, if you ask me.
With a DV.
Had Tekken Tag Tournament. You had, don't know if that's GT3. Don't think that was released until a year after. I don't think it was a release title.
DVD and CD player. There were 60,000 available between now and Christmas, but a third of those...
Oh, it's GT2? Yeah, PS. So I'm thinking of... Oh, wait a sec. When I got the PlayStation 2, it was Gran Turismo 3 that I got on it. So, yeah, no, that's not GT2. Somebody there said great GT2. Brent Eagle, I don't think you know what you're on about, man. It's obviously it's GT3 demo at least, man.
Sold in the first day of trading. There are claims Sony has deliberately engineered a shortage to
It was on both. Okay. I beg your pardon. Sorry about that.
increase.
Sorry, leveling accusations of not knowing about stuff with Brent. Sorry about that, Brent. Danny M, thank you very much. Or Smello, sorry, Dixon. Thank you very much for the tip. Say hi to Isabel. How are you getting on there, Isabel? Look at this fella here.
We also know there
are known unknowns. That is to say, there are things we know that we do not know. Might just have a quick look at known unknowns before we delve back into Australian PS2 launch. Known unknowns. Known unknowns. Scurrilous accusations. We want the full Rumsfeld.
Reports that say that something hasn't happened are always interesting to me because, as we know, there are known knowns. There are things we know we know. We also know there are known unknowns. That is to say, we know there are some things we do not know. But there are also unknown unknowns. The ones we don't know, we don't know.
Good stuff. Thank you. Let's just see how much of an operator he was. We'll go back to the PlayStation in a second. He was some operator. Thank you very much there, Danny M. Very, very kind of you. Have to see the Magical Bike Ride. It's an all-timer, only 1 minute long. I will check it out. Thank you very much, Danny. The Magical Bike Ride.
Well, I don't know if it's true. If it proves to be true that large gatherings of these folks actually can be located, and it actually happens and can be located, you can be sure there'll be people interested in that.
And I just wondered, do you feel the United States is winning the war on terrorism? And
I think on the issue of massing along the border, the Secretary pretty much covered that. We know that's where that's where a lot of the Al-Qaeda fled, some of the Taliban probably for that matter. And it's a long border, and I guess there's
Donald Rumsfeld collection, any of the greatest Rumsfeld hits. At war with Rumsfeld. Rumsfeld on Israel and Iran. Rumsfeld has died. Didn't he shoot someone? I think that might have been the other book. Dick Cheney, was it? Just want some classic Rumsfeld, some sort of fucking C-SPAN Rumsfeld. Look at that, 2 hours of Rumsfeld on the war on terror. And it's just a lecture, it's an audio lecture, it's not a full situation. Eddie Murphy, menswear, thank you very much. Try do before ... semicolon any year in your search to get some really old videos. So when you do a search, you just put before ... and then in brackets the year instead of going into filters. Is that what you mean? Thank you very much.
You're looking for some sort of a guillotine to come flowing down if some date isn't met. That is not what this is about. This is complicated stuff. It's difficult. We're looking out in the future. No one can predict the future with absolute certainty. So you ought to just back off, take a look at it, relax, understand that it's complicated.
Good stuff. Good way of dealing with people. Just fucking relax, will you? It's complicated stuff. You don't know about it. Stop asking fucking questions. Let us deal with it. Back off.
Xanadu 2.0.
It's not the right one.
We need the freedom to operate on the ground and in the air, and the targets selected, if successfully destroyed, should permit an increasing degree of freedom over time.
Thank you very much, Jeff.
Command facilities for those forces that we know support terrorist elements within Afghanistan and critical terrorist sites. We've said since Tuesday, to say that these attacks are in any way against Afghanistan or the Afghan people is flat wrong. An aircraft flying around over Afghanistan, I would hope, yes. The only way to
9/11 flashback
today
Pentagon.
We have watched the tragedy of an outrageous act of barbaric terrorism carried out by fanatics against both civilians and military people. Acts that have killed and maimed many innocent and decent citizens of our country.
This is first of all, good evening. This is a tragic day for our country. Our hearts and prayers go to the injured, their families, and friends. We have taken a series of measures to prevent further attacks and to determine who is responsible. We're making every effort to take care of the injured and the casualties in the building. I'm deeply grateful for the many volunteers from the defense establishment and from the excellent units from all throughout this region. They have our deep appreciation. We have been working closely throughout the day with President Bush, Vice President Cheney, CIA Director George Tenet,
Bush and Cheney,
the Vice Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, Dick Myers, who is currently participating in a meeting elsewhere in the building, and a great many other officials from throughout the government. I should say we've received calls from across the world offering their...
I was surprised there to see fucking Dick Cheney in the lineup of the So Solid crew here. Because I heard that he was manhandled, like a security operative in the White House literally picked Cheney up. This fella here very kind of penguinish, and then brought him down into a secret chamber where he was stashed for safekeeping, you know. And he was like doing his work and saying, "Oh, I'm just gonna do some work," and then by force picked him up over his fucking head and then just brought him away. It's funny to think that some fellas just get picked up and brought away by hard men in times of crises.
Measures to officials from throughout the government. I should say we've received calls from across the world. Secretary of the Army, Tom White, who has a responsibility for incidents like this, as executive agent for the Department of Defense.
Hot in there. It's hot in that fucking press room. September. A muggy, warm, hot September day in DC. And one of the journalists there is fanning their face down with a pamphlet.
As executive agent for the Department.
I'm just going to get a cheese sandwich.
Department of Defense is also joining me. It's an indication that the United States government is functioning in the face of this terrible act against our country. I should add that the briefing here is taking place in the Pentagon. The Pentagon's functioning. It'll be in business tomorrow. I know the interest in casualty figures, and all I can say is it's not possible to have solid casualty figures at this time. And the various components are doing roster checks, and we'll have information at some point in the future, and as quickly as it's possible to have it, it will certainly be made available to each of you. I'll be happy to take a few questions after asking First General Shelton if he would like to say anything, and then we will allow the others to make a remark or two.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. Ladies and gentlemen, as the Secretary
Let's
just...
go to Cheney. Look, Cheney looks enraged.
Services Committee, Carl Levin.
It wasn't even Cheney the whole time.
Our intense focus on recovery and helping the injured and the families of those who were killed is matched only by our determination to prevent more attacks.
Didn't it look like him, though, from the outset? Did anybody disagree with me that say, nobody went, that's not Cheney? Because I was thinking, what surprised me was that he was... Doesn't it look like him there, though? What surprised me was that he's at the Pentagon, and surely he was at the White House, and then they stashed him in a box. And as soon as the coast was clear, they got Cheney out to, I don't know, some fucking base, some air base or somewhere. Maybe Camp David or somewhere like that. Doesn't it look like Cheney, though? Let's see what he had to say, the fella who looks like Cheney, regarding 9/11.
Senate Armed Services Committee, Carl Levin.
Our intense focus on recovery and helping the injured and the families of those who were killed is matched only by our determination.
How mad is it that they're at the Pentagon? Surely that should have been evacuated by now. I know it's a big building, one half of it, or at least the majority of it was safe and sound. Crazy to think this is the exact same day that Rumsfeld himself was like unaccounted for around the time of the initial attack and everything. And they couldn't find him or anything like that. And he was helping, apparently, like put people into an ambulance and stuff like that. He was action man on the day, you know?
Recovery and helping the injured and the families of those who were killed is matched only by our determination to prevent more attacks. And matched only by our unity to track down, root out, and relentlessly pursue terrorists, states that support them, and harbor them. They are the common enemy of the civilized world.
Already,
our institution.
Already the conversation was on the harboring of terrorists and the places that were harboring them. And look at when the chat about harboring is going on, look at Rumsfeld's mouth there on the top right-hand corner. He is loving it. He's salivating. Just go back there. You can see them. There's a lot of mouth movements going on from Rumsfeld there. Look at that. Oh, he's loving it. He's licking his lips. It's like he can taste the beef.
Down, root out, and relentlessly pursue terrorists, states that support them, and harbor them. They are the common enemy of the...
Look at when he said states that... And look at that. What a chilling freeze frame. But when he says states that harbor him, Rumsfeld just licks his lips.
Support them and harbor them. They are the common enemy of the civilized world. They are the common enemy of the civilized world and harbor them. They are the common enemy of the civilized world. Our institutions are strong and our unity is palpable.
Senator John Warner.
Thank you. As a past chairman preceding Carl Levin, I can assure you that the Congress stands behind our president, and the president speaks with one voice for this entire nation. This is indeed the most tragic hour in America's history.
Lovely slice of ham. Thank you very much, Dick Cheney and Jeff. Thank you very much. Just got back from work. If I missed any shenanigans or capers, just Billy Joel smashing the fuck out of his piano with his mic stand and a glorious speed run and just some pissed people on shows, but nothing else other than that. I just was watching a PlayStation video but got distracted by Donald Rumsfeld. I don't know how.
And yet I think it can be its finest hour as our president and those with him, most notably our Secretary of Defense, our chairman, and the men and women of the armed forces all over this world stand ready
to fight,
not only to defend this nation and our allies against further attack,
but to fight,
but to take such actions as are directed in the future in retaliation for this terrorist act. A series of terrorist acts unprecedented in world history. We call upon the entire world to step up and help, because terrorism is a common enemy to all, and we're in this together. The United States has borne the brunt, but who can be next? Step forward and let us hold accountable and punish.
Some more lip licking from Rumsfeld.
Step forward and let us hold accountable and punish those that have perpetrated this attack. Again, I commend the Secretary, the Chairman, and how proud we are. We spoke with our President here moments ago. He's got a firm grip on this situation, and the Secretary and the General have a firm grip on our armed forces and in communication of the world over.
Thank you very much. We'll take a few questions and then we'll adjourn. Charlie.
Mr. Secretary, did you have any inkling at all, in any way, that something of this nature and something of this scope might be planned?
Charlie, we don't discuss intelligence matters.
Charlie's after you.
And how would you respond if you find out who did this?
Obviously, the President of the United States has spoken on that subject, and those are issues that he will address in good time.
Mr.
Yes.
Secretary, we are getting reports from CNN and others that there are bombs exploding in Kabul, Afghanistan. Are we at the moment striking back, and if so, is the target Osama bin Laden and his organization?
I've seen those reports. They, in no way is the United States government connected to those explosions.
What about Osama bin Laden? Do you suspect him as the prime suspect in this?
It's not the time for discussions like that.
Mr. Secretary, you said you could not be specific about casualties. Can you give us some characterization of whether it's dozens or hundreds in the building?
Well, we know there were large number, many dozens in the aircraft that flew at full power, steering directly into between I think the first and second floor of the
Power steering.
Opposite the helipad. You've seen it. There cannot be any survivors. It just would be beyond comprehension. There are a number of people that they've not identified by name, but identified as being dead, and there are a number of casualties. But the FBI has secured the site, and the information takes time to come. People have been lifted out and taken away in ambulances, and the numbers will be
Some
calculated.
passports
and it will
did survive, but to play devil's advocate on that one, right? You know, there are shots of the fucking landing gear in the street in Manhattan and other bits of the plane which just went straight fucking through and then landed. So even though it's insane, I mean, you never know, do you? And those cunts were right at the front of the plane. Maybe they had the passport in their pocket and they were right in the front. And that was a bit of the plane with the, you know, the part with the landing gear. That, if you think about that front bit of the fucking plane with the one of the passports of the terrorists inside the cockpit, right? They would have gone right through the building before the ignition and the fuel and all. They would have gone right through the floor, right through the other side. So maybe some of the terrorists, like their bodies were out on the fucking street, do you know? Just people saying, you know, it's 1,000,000 to 1 to find the passport, but is it though?
Be a few.
Mr. Secretary,
could you tell us what you saw?
Mr. Secretary, do you consider what happened today, both in New York and here, an act of war?
There is no question but that the attack against the United States of America today was a vicious, well-coordinated.
But anyway, look, we'll just go back to the PlayStation launch there, because I don't know how long you get suckered into that sort of stuff. It's interesting
Hype
enough.
surrounding the launch.
Some more hype surrounding the PlayStation 2 launch.
The company denies this.
Sony has got an incredible brand name that they wouldn't stoop to shorting the market. That's not how we do our business.
Mark Simmons, 7 News.
Across America, they slept out on footpaths.
I stood here since 9 o'clock last night.
These are gamers, computer lovers who normally spend their days inside, braving the outdoors for one thing, PlayStation 2.
Is that the last one?
A shortage of consoles meant buying one became a lottery.
My baby got a game! Thank you, Jesus!
When the doors opened, the rush began. 500,000 sold out in minutes, said to be the biggest launch of its type.
Unfortunately, we may not have all the product that we need to accommodate everyone.
What's all the fuss about? Sony's PlayStation 2 is a
SSX Tricky Madden
supercharged game system.
The detail really
NHL.
Me and
compare the difference, the old PlayStation to the new PlayStation.
The games look fantastic. They play fantastic. You don't have the loading times you had before.
This is not just a teenager's toy. PlayStation can play DVD movies, music CDs.
Total War.
Used as a workstation. But a word of advice for those
Tekken Tag. GT3 demo.
PlayStation 2 will be launched in Australia at the end of
Pilot
November,
Wings.
but it won't be cheap. $750. In the United States, Mike Amor, 7 News.
Do you want to go for it? So this one open. Let's just get it. We'll face this up so it's half full.
Look at these fresh box cutters. We all know who fucking used them, don't we? We all know who used them.
A massive attack against the United States of America.
And look, that pristine. You can almost smell the fresh PS2 console boxes. And there you have that iconic PlayStation code identifier, SCPH-3002. Original consoles. SCPH 3002. The original fat console. It's a region code. It would be a PAL region code then, because Australia is PAL and not NTSC. That console would work for us as well as the Australians, and probably for Europe. I'm not sure about France or whatnot. They might have had some different fucking thing. CCAM or something like that. But I don't think you get a CCAM console. I only ever heard of NTSC consoles and PAL.
Tell everyone about. Well, you'll see all that.
So we've got what we're looking at here is extended B-roll footage of the console. This is ENG, Electronic News Gatherers, out to get their shots for the evening news, and we're getting to see the entire rushes that you wouldn't ever see. You'd only see select bits in the news.
No, I'll just get all that.
It's like watching the Adam Curtis documentaries where he'd put in just full uncut shots of the newsreel that he'd gone through. But now we're getting to see our own little PlayStation flavoured version of that in Australia as well.
When you're ready, yeah.
When you're ready, mate. You slide that console in again, mate, when you're ready.
Beautiful. Okay.
It's lovely. It's beautiful, mate. $728.
Lovely. And I'll get you to do it one more time because I'll get right up. Just hold it there for a second. Let's get
Just going to go right in again, mate. We're going to go close on this one.
Put it back in.
Put it back in again.
And when you're ready.
Beautiful.
Bloody lovely.
That's bloody lovely, mate. There's your Tekken tag. Tekken the piss. And there is also FIFA 01 with Paul Scholes on the box.
Shaking since. Put it in now for us. Beauty. Alright.
Yeah, it says while stocks last on the back.
It's while stocks last, mate. It's while stocks last. Had some funky Christmas music on, so this must have been the season of goodwill and cheer in Australia. And you've got your SSX Tricky, you've got your tack and tag tournament, you've got Fantavision, a cult classic, never really made the waves it could have done. A game about fireworks. The Japanese loved it. Europe and America, not so much. Apparently, you just had to set off fireworks in a chain to get combos. Looked rubbish, but well done. Ridge Racer 5. Some lovely console action there, mate. Get that Tekken Tag Tournament shot in there for the Israel, mate. Make sure you got plenty of PS2 logo as well, mate. It's going to be a real barnstorming clip for the news later on. Give them everything they've ever wanted and dreamed about. Store's about to open, mate. Beautiful track and pan. Santa Claus is on his way tonight, mate, with a PS2 track and pan shot. That's the doorbell. You better get that. A lot of hungry gamers outside, mate. Harold Bishop approved of it, mate. That's it. Get that 728 Aussie dollar bucks. $99 for Tekken Tag Tournament. You got a memory card as well? You need to get a memory card for that, mate. SSX Tricky. $728 doo-doos. Paul Skulls. FIFA. It's just SSX. I said SSX Tricky. I got it wrong. SSX Tricky hadn't even been made yet, mate. Jump the gun. Jump the gun. Cut. Lower monitor height. Lower monitor height. Here comes Santa Claus, here comes Santa Claus running down the lane. Beautiful stuff, mate. We got a big buckshot, big game hunter. Got a big Namco hunter. SSX, not tricky. $99 doo-doos. You snooze, you lose, mate. We're about to open the doors in here. It's midnight. Lovely tilt. Beautiful tilt shot. Let's get more of that blue. Blue dabba dee dabba da. No wonder it's 48 minutes. Is it just this for 48 minutes? Toys R Us. Open now. Sony Play. Station 2. Available. Midnight. Wednesday. 29th, mate. Be there. This is it. It's what we're after. How depressing, but they still had the decency to put out some chairs for them. You'd be awful sleepy, alright. The line for PS2 starts here, available from midnight. I'd be happy, you know, if everyone, all the news channels just put out all of the rushes of news stuff that they've ever accumulated and got. But maybe a lot of it just went into the fucking bin. Owen Morg, thank you very much. Like, the stuff that got selected for the news probably then gets kept in an archive. But then there's probably tons of this shit that just gets binned. But I'd be happy to watch it. Now, in this day and age of infinite content possibilities on YouTube and whatnot, they're missing a trick on just uploading everything. And combine that with the nostalgia buzz that you get for stuff like this, it's guaranteed to get views. How long did they film this sleeping person before they felt weird about it? The creepy clown.
The creepy clown, the no.
Lovely, smooth trolley shot full of PS2s. Abe's Oddworld. Look at that. Look at that action, the way he does that. He spins the box around on the shelf. He lodges it in, and then carefully spins it into place. It's a fucking lovely technique. It's a real Spinchester United. Look at that. A real slot boxer. Some sort of fucking ska punk, No Doubt style tune on the box, on the music box. Skulls.
That's all right. Just up there, and then I'll come up to you. Okay, ready? Yep, go for it.
Some pretty good box work, mate. Where'd you learn that? The way you handled that SSX box, mate, gotta say, the way you slip skulls into the rack, that's gonna make tonight's news. Get a lot of those memory cards out of there, mate. Let's see you stack those memory cards in there. Beautiful stuff. Ridge Racer 5. Look at how fucking pristine that console is. Can almost smell the fresh plastic encasement. Unbelievable. That's the stuff. What was Magic Gate? Magic Gate. What was the story there? Copy protection technology introduced by Sony in 1999 as part of the Secure Digital Music Initiative, SDMI, works by encrypting the content on the device and using Magic Gate chips in both the storage device and the reader to enforce control over how files are copied. Memory Stick Pro and Memory Stick Pro Duo support the Magic Gate, as well as, of course, the PS2 memory card, also supporting Magic Gate technology. Gatekeepers of the content. Milo PC, the personal communicator, it was one of the early smart devices that failed. I don't think it even hit the streets over here. I think it was a fucking... Was it one, maybe America or maybe just Japan? It stood for My Life Online. It did instant messaging and it had an Opera web browser. But at the same time, I remember if you had a PSP, it could do relatively the same stuff. Relatively the same stuff. The Sony Milo. My life online, Pat. Just my life. Not yours. Not anyone else's. Sony Milo. Somebody's got one. 10 years ago.
When it comes to portable media devices, Sony does it again.
Chris Benham's after you.
With their new Milo personal communicator. Short for My Life Online, the Milo will appeal to those who use instant messaging as their primary form of online communication. The Sony Milo personal communicator has a 2.4-inch color LCD with a slide-out QWERTY keyboard for easy navigation.
Lovely.
The Milo comes loaded with popular messaging services from Skype, Yahoo Messenger, and Google Talk.
Skype.
These services are free and do not require initial setup or a monthly service contract. The Milo also includes JaiWire's hotspot directory, listing more than 20,000 Wi-Fi networks in the United States, so you can find a wireless hotspot near you. We were impressed with how quickly the Milo boots up and immediately scans for networks. The built-in HTML browser lets you quickly connect to full pages on the web,
Lovely.
and you can also send and receive text messages with webmail services like Yahoo Mail and Gmail. The communicator has Skype built right in, providing registered users free internet calls to more than 100.
I think it's a cool device. I don't know. I know that a lot of you might scoff at it. The state of it kind of got an N-Gage vibe about it. But I think it's pretty cool. I mean, no, I wonder if people are still using them nowadays in a kind of cool, ironic kind of way.
113 million other Skype users worldwide, so it's easy to stay in touch with your friends and family. The Milo also supports playback of MP3, A-Track, or WMA audio formats, so you can take your music anywhere you go. The Milo comes with 1 gig of internal memory and has
Nice.
a Sony
You
memory
could put a memory stick or a Pro Duo in there and fucking really ramp up your megabytes.
stick Duo media card slot, so you can expand your storage if you want.
Yeah, probably like, what, maybe a gig? 512 a gig, maybe 2 gig, maybe a 4 gig, or an 8 gig card if you're dreaming.
Want to. This is great for surfing the web, storing pictures, or watching movies. We were a little surprised to notice
watching movies
that Sony didn't include a camera on the Milo. To power all of these features, Sony uses a lithium-ion battery that provides 45 hours of music playback, 7 hours of web surfing, or over 3 hours of continuous Skype talk time, according to Sony.
Sweet.
The Sony Milo comes packaged
pretty good deal if you ask me.
With a USB cable, headphones, Sony's one-touch Answer remote control with microphone, an AC power adapter, installation CD-ROM.
How much was an 8 gig card back then? I can't remember, Johnny, but I remember getting a 2 gig around the same time, and I thought I was the shit. Wasn't in when the postman delivered it, had to go and pick it up at the post office. Got it off eBay, but I thought I was the shit.
Rechargeable battery pack, and a soft carrying pouch. The Sony Milo is available now with a retail price of about $350. For more information, check out the portable media section at digitaltrends.com. This is Chris Benham. Thanks for watching.
I just worked out how to install custom firmware on the PSP. Life was sweet. Life was very sweet. UMD dumps. Taking huge UMD dumps. $2 gig card.
Watching.
You don't know it. The Milo Wi-Fi communicator media player.
Hey guys, here at OSandVTXtrees.com. Today we're giving you our full video review of the Sony Milo, my personal internet device, which was released by Sony back in 2005, 2006. And this product is interesting because it takes a lot of design cues and actually it sets the blueprints, and in many ways it's the grandfather and precursor device of the PSP Go with its slide-out design,
nice.
And also of the Sony Xperia Play on Verizon Wireless. So a lot of different aspects that Sony toyed around with this device and decided to go with in future iterations of the.
You know, I want to see it on Computer Chronicles, but the show
Save
ceased
pages.
to exist by this point. I mean, I think it could have got another good few years out of Computer Chronicles before it all became iPhone, you know? If it ended in 2001, there's still a good 5-year period there before it all went computer. Everything's computer. There was still a lot of weird stuff, plastic stuff doing the rounds. Handheld gaming device. Handheld Wi-Fi enabled communication tool units.
Input
with Sony's Milo. You got the Sony Milo.
Input address and history. And this is fairly easy to use. You can add a few bookmarks on the side here. You can add up to 4, in fact. And it's a pretty simple web browser.
Can we go back to Raccoon City, please? I can't. I don't have the Keygen. Somebody needs to fucking... I need to get the right Keygen. Thanks, though.
But it does the job. It loads the mobile version of web pages, but it's fairly fast thanks to Wi-Fi connection. Let's go to the home page and check that out. Especially if you want to input, again, addresses. It's easy to do.
I couldn't even get... Could only get one half of the game because cunts weren't seeding. It was full of leechers.
Talking about the battery life of this product, it uses a rechargeable lithium-ion rechargeable battery. And the battery lasts for around a week before you have to recharge it again. And this is with sporadic usage to, you know, and connection to the web, checking a few of my, news feeds, and also using it to talk to a few of my friends every day. So the battery life is actually pretty impressive on this device.
Pretty cool.
As far as the web browser goes, once again, it's very mobilized. It's not very, desktop-like. You can see that pages load, and they do load fast, but they are...
all right, what's the kind of street price
not fonted correctly. They don't resize pages really nicely. I can press
thanks very much.
A button that will tell me my currently open applications. I can toggle between those. So
all right,
button is
so
really
you play all your music library there too, huh? Pretty cool. Okay, you got your web browser.
Like a multitasking key. I can press it to cycle through my currently open apps, like communication, which is like Google Talks, and then pressing again, I'm open in the music. So
we gotta go.
It's cool because I can multitask this way, and I can play back music. I press play, and while I'm pressing,
and it's right there. You got the whole ball game.
Browse the web and listen to music at the
and then boom, you can hear the music. Really good.
So Sony did a nice job of incorporating the
Great job.
multitasking
Great job
of this product. Let's say if we want to go to a different address, I press the Options key. I can reload this page, view my web pages, or I can enter the address or edit the address, and I can press that and slide out the QWERTY keyboard and
Sweet.
press back.
Yes.
Until I want to go to google.com. So let's press www.
None of your touchscreen bollocks. Real ergonomics. Pure QWERTY magic. Real digital hands.
www.google.com. Enter.
Tactile.
Okay.
Maybe there's even a bit of fucking haptics involved, although look at the size of it. There's fuck all haptics happening in that.
That will load accordingly. So you can also see that the loading symbol on the side here is a little dot that rotates. It's orange accented, which matches the entire aesthetic of this product. So it's pretty easy.
All right.
A nice touch by Sony.
Mhm.
And you can see that web pages load also very fast. However, text is sometimes
Sweet.
again overlaid.
Look at
because it's
that.
not
Can't even put the text is not optimized, lads. YouTube web news history. Gmail settings. Give sign. Sign in. Thank you very much there, Wanty. Handheld web browsing device.
optimized for this product, but pictures show up, just fine.
Bit of fucking Rembrandt there, is it?
So it tells you that this browser is fairly
Vincent van Rembrandt.
powerful. It's just that Sony didn't do a superb job of optimization. A nice thing here, though, is that you don't really have to scroll left and right. Sony has made sure that everything is basically a up and down operation, so it's very much easy to use. Just sometimes the text is not as simple to read as it might appear to be. So you might think.
Sorry there, fucking was meant to be on the PlayStation 2. Got derailed. Went on a Magic Gate buzz. Ended up. Went looking at fucking Magic Gate, ended up on a Sony Milo buzz, man. Looked at the clock, it was nearly 1 a.m. Just fucking Milo all night, man. Just Miloing and fucking Miloing through videos. Handheld fucking Sony web browser device, man. Short-lived, but it set the standard, like, you know what I mean? Fucking iPhone came along and blew everything out the water, didn't it? Got a box full of Milos in the next room, man. And the PlayStation logo you could twist around depending on whether or not you had it lying down or standing up. The console, that is, not you. Although, I mean, you could play the fucking game lying down. Which reminds me of a thing I seen the other day. Gamer beds. These are literally a thing now. I was looking for the price of, see what the price of these headsets, virtual reality headsets are on different sites. And I think it was either Smith's or something had a gaming section on their website, and one of the things that was on offer was a gaming bed. And it's just a fucking mattress. All it is a mattress. And I looked at it, clicked on it, and it said, like, this is the perfect bed that you need after a heavy gaming session. Says that it's a great mattress and it fucking the sick thing I thought about it was it says it absorbs moisture. So it's anticipating a sweaty gamer getting into a fucking bed. And it also, I think it's like meant to be for people who want to play the games in the bed as well. And like maybe they get sweaty playing the fucking game as well. Sick as fuck. It's out there, man, and people are snapping them up. I saw a comment saying, going, "Oh, I bought one for my son. He loves this bed." Do you know? It's just a bed. This guy is still going. We've been watching this fella do this fucking box slide technique for 10 minutes.
Another box off the top.
He's still getting, and that's a lovely cut as well. Still getting direction.
I'm gonna pick up that other box off the top.
Please. You gotta say please, man.
Studio at night. Insurance companies. Producers.
Thank you very much there. Great stream tonight from Keygen. I hope you're doing well. And Wante, thank you very much as well. Handheld web browsing device. And Owen Morg. Very, very kind of you, lads. It's a PTC situation, piece to camera, looking for anybody at all to give an interview for the piece to camera. It's a rudimentary tripod. Don't know what the camera is there. We can't really see, get a good look at it. It's not a big job though. Owen Murphy, thank you very, very much. Can you regale us with the time you camped out for a console or not? No, I didn't go for a console, but rather embarrassingly, I did go over to buy Call of Duty at midnight in Castlebar. It's pretty embarrassing. And I didn't buy the premium edition, which had night vision goggles attached to it, because I just wanted the game, you know. But some lads did, you know. Some lads did. Oh, Joey the Lips, thank you very, very much. And what else? No, I didn't do any other fucking midnight launch scenarios. I was just really in the mood for that, you know. It was Modern Warfare 2. And then, further embarrassingly, I went over to Castlebar again for when Modern Warfare 3 came out. And that was it. I didn't do any more midnight launches then. I only did those two. It's embarrassing. More embarrassing the first time, because my dad drove me over. And I think it might actually be more embarrassing the second time, because I drove myself over. But I wasn't doing that. I wasn't fucking sleeping. But you wouldn't sleep on the street in like the main street of Castlebar. You wouldn't need to sleep anyway.
Twisted.
Who sleeps before midnight? Obviously those people. But I mean, before midnight, or the night of a midnight launch, you wouldn't be tired, because you're like, I want to get the game so I can play it for a few hours. I'm not going to go to bed until 3. Owen Murphy, thank you very much. Don't feel bad, you say. I went to the midnight release of a Harry Potter book, so it can't be worse. Hilarious stuff, Owen. I hope you're fucking recovered after that. And the good thing is that you're a big enough man to admit it as well. So he's still filming this family who are asleep. Bizarre stuff. And now he's zooming in. I'm just gonna move on. That guy is a little bit like Shane Warne. I wonder, did he not like being filmed there? Look at that face then. It drops. He starts getting a bit nasty. It goes from nice to nasty in a heartbeat. I wouldn't want to be around him, especially those kind of lads that wear those tops, the sleeveless tops. They're probably ready to rumble. Watch this now. Ready to fucking kick your head in. Shane Warne style. You fucking filming me for, mate? The fuck are you filming me for? It's my PlayStation launch night, mate. Get the fuck out of my face. How's it going, buddy? How's it going, mate? Good times, yeah, we're having a good time at the PlayStation launch night. Don't you ever point that fucking camera at me again, mate, you hear me? I'll bust you up, mate. Thank you very much there to Lunar Sky. Very, very kind of you. They're a family. It seems to be a family, but he's still not liking what's going on, look. What the fuck are you doing, mate? You keep filming. I'm trying to be normal for a moment or two there in front of my missus, mate. I'm not liking it. Not one bit. Not one bit, mate. Fucking raging, mate. You filming me for? Oh, the show is open. The shop is open. Man United jerseys in Australia. Man United jerseys in Australia.
So, there you go. There you go. You're all rushing. There you go.
Another one! What the fuck is going on here? It's got a bum bag as well. It's a Man U jersey bum bag combination situation box.
You're all rushing. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Just after the treble is right there for Gent, so it was a very bit. Maybe Man U even did a pre-season. This would have been November or December though, so no, there would have been well look, it would have been the hottest ticket in town. They actually could have been playing, if I can remember correctly, they would have been playing in the FIFA Club World Cup against Necaxa or Corinthians or Vasco da Gama. And Australia was shit hot business as well at the time because the Sydney Olympics had just gone down. Sorry about the echo, forgot about the echo though. But I mean, it might have added a bit more weight and reverence to what I was saying. I mean, Vasco da Gama with a load of reverb, that probably sounded class. But Sydney Olympics, that has just happened. Ian Thorpe, the Torpedo.
Is anyone else waiting? 3 left. And it's 25 too.
Eminem, he made an appearance at the midnight launch. And there we have FIFA 2001 Paul Scholes Chumbawamba Special Edition. And what's that? A band poster, some music. See, the next section to the fucking extreme game zone was music zone. You've got Human Nature, who look like a boy band. Hanson were still doing stuff. And then you have Fatboy Slim, the next album he did after the one that broke the camel's back for him. Not Fat of the Land. What was it? What was the fucking Fatboy Slim album that everyone that he broke through on? Can't remember the name of it. Doesn't matter anyway. And then I don't know who that is there. Fat of the Land was Prodigy. It's been a long time. You've come a long way, baby, was the name of it. Varney was very close there. It's been a long time, baby, says Varney Teabag. It's been a long time, obviously, since you fucking seen the album title, Varney, huh? But I know what you mean, though. Because isn't there a tune off it that goes, "We've been come a long, long way together for the hard times and the true." So then after that, he released that one. But I can't see any other band posters. But I can. The Offspring is just there above your man's head. The Offspring. Pretty fly for a white guy. I mean, this is very 1999 sort of stuff. So still popular the year after. Bradford City in Australia. And you had Dean Windass. You had Dean Saunders. You had McCall, I think. Not Stuart McCall, but maybe his son. You had David Weatherall. And I can't really make out any other name. Peter Beergree. Petrescu. And there's David Seaman. Yes, Arsenal. The Arsene Wenger Arsenal. David Seahorse. Lee Dixon. Tony Adams, Martin Keown, Silvino, Freddie Lundberg. Who the fuck that is? Patrick Vieira, Robert Pires, Dennis Bergkamp, Thierry Henry. Some fucking line out. Who's that buck there? Bizam Lame. The fuck's that? But I mean, maybe the team that were the Invincibles that season, or maybe that was the season after, I'm not sure. Maybe they won the league this season. In 2001. Bisan Itame, aka Lauren. Okay. Was he Cameroonian? Great box shot. Too much glare on it though, and he sorted it out. He rectified it. Great stuff. That's a cameraman worth his salt. Lovely stuff. Plenty of skulls to work with there for the editor. And then another a bit wider on the box. And that's your shot. Right there. And the development. Beautiful development on that. And what's the United team there? Go on, show us. Ah, fuck. Seaman actually looks like Mark Lawrence in there, and you could hear Lawrenson's rubbish commentary saying something about plenty of sunscreen on, John. We've got the weather for it. I hope you've got the sunscreen on, John. Can never be too careful in this weather. I saw a podcast of Lawrence in there maybe a year ago, and he's awfully bitter. As if he wouldn't have guessed that from the fucking griping and sniping he used to do when he was a commentator. Awfully bitter about being let go by the BBC. And I think he's just kind of saying it was all ageism and all that kind of stuff, you know. And complaining about it all being woke and stuff. But I mean, I'd say really, you can imagine a young, energetic production team probably having to withstand his diatribes and listen to him moan about shit the whole time, because he used to moan all the time anyway. Probably not that easy to work with. Probably brought the collective mood down. Lovely scan lines on that CRT. And it's Cole and York. I don't remember that kit for Arsenal, but is that Vieira? Go on. No excuse for not hitting the target, John.
Left? No. Sorry?
Barthez. Barthez. Back to Sylvester. Or Yapstam. Yapstam. Gary Neville. The Dual Shock 2. X. Triangle. X. Neville. He looks like a lad from... someone from around the town. Look at that pad work. Insane pad work. Even the sound guy is getting a fucking go of it.
Headshot. Good, really good. Yeah, it is. He's done a Tony Mundine.
What do you think of the product? Will you be giving it to your kids, sir?
No, it's too good.
You'll be keeping it for yourself, will you?
Probably are.
Pretty joyless, maybe serious. Maybe it was a joke answer. Nah, it's too good. You be keeping it for yourself, sir? Yep.
Will you be giving it to your kids, sir?
No, it's too good.
You'll be keeping it for yourself, will you?
Probably are.
Absolutely. And a lovely, lovely Dual Shock 2, wired to blow. The three guys really getting ready for the onslaught here, okay? This is going to be like fucking letting a load of lions into the Colosseum, however you want to say that word. And they are the gladiators. They have to fight off the fucking mobs. I mean, there's only enough PlayStations to go around. These guys are going to be the stewards, the last of the big security pretenders. One of them looks like the uncle. Remember, he's got the tash, very Super Mario vibe about him. Just a quick look at some of these. We get another insight into the hot music action of the time. Hanson still doing business. Spice Girls, the movie. And I can't really make out what's going on up there. I don't know who the fuck they are or what that is.
Give it about 10 of a minute. Give it about 10 to give them a head start in the console. You hear him say that. Give him about 10 to give him a bit of a headroom at the checkout tool. Okay. Here you go, mate.
I'm not going to let everyone in at once. What we're going to do is let 10 in first up. Okay? And then
Let 10 go first. We don't want to be knocking on heaven's door.
Alrighty? Yeah, that's fine. If you've got
Shutters up.
That's fine. So it might end up being
And look at them waiting. They've waited there for a few hours. Tension is tight. Okay, there's a lot of tired eyes there. Should be in bed eyes. They don't want to lose out. They don't want to miss out. Remember your man there with the fucking shirtless top. He could turn nasty. Okay, we've seen his snarl. He's got the snarl of a lion. He will tear you. He's like a koala. Okay, you might look like you can pet him, but he'll rip your fucking face off in a heart flash. This guy, he's keeping it very locked in tight. And don't forget, this guy at the beginning of the clip said there's going to be a lynch mob. Okay, let's make a note of the time code here, 2209, so we can play our lynch mob clip of this buck.
Oh, look, I think I'm...
Joseph Stalin.
Up for the launch of PlayStation 2, enough to make retailers nervous.
Oh, look, I think I'm going to get lynched with that crowd out the front. It looks like we're sold out.
It looks like we're sold out. Love the intonation, that sort of Australian intonation of stuff like that. It's a very subtle one, you know. Looks like we're sold out.
Nervous.
Oh, look, I think I'm going to get lynched with that crowd out the front. It looks like we're sold out.
Beautiful stuff. Back to 2209, please. 2209. The gates of Mordor are opened. Turn that down a bit. Sorry about your ears there, folks.
Okay? Okay, so come on in, let's go.
Ah, lovely. Let's go.
Come on in, let's go.
So, come on in, let's go. And little shoes on him as well, little Tommy Slug shoes. It's a beautiful situation out in Australia. It's a lovely situation down in Australia. I wanna open the shutters in the mall for lads in weird footwear and sandals in Australia. Lads buying consoles in the mall. Look at the fella, look at them all. In Australia. That guy didn't know where he was going, look. It was a bit of confusion. I love seeing these manic openings like we did of the one of Windows 98. This has that sort of... there was a bit of a delay. Someone started shouting, come on!
Let's go.
It's him. It's so obvious to this that you walk right through here. But he's so excited that he doesn't know that. And he has to look to this guy to shepherd him in.
Straight through, guys. Straight through.
Nearly lost his place at the front of the queue. Shane Warne, man that could turn on a fucking pin of an eagle, he managed to get in fourth place.
Thanks a lot.
He's loving it. Is he going to give us something here? Look, nasty. He might give us something. No, he didn't. This is like looking through CCTV
of you know, suspects after an event. Somebody said it's a Shane warning. Lovely stuff. This guy's keeping a real big lid on things, but you can see that moment there, he's beginning to really think, yes, this is it. I am gonna have that console in a moment. He's so happy with himself. He knows exactly what's going on. He knows what he's doing. And he knows that he's gonna do it as well.
Thanks a lot.
Shane Warne, he didn't give us any face, but glad we had the audio on there. Because he started doing some kind of strange Australian ceremonial noise. Like a kind of a fucking battle noise. Like a... Maybe that's the sound of the kookaburra. That's the sound of some sort of marsupial attack noise or something. It's meant to ward off cunts. Let's hear that again.
Thanks a lot.
Fucking, you're not gonna fuck with that, are you? This guy here, back here, look, there was a side glance shenanigan extreme edition 5. Don't want to rustle any feathers here. And then the young fella, also. That's insane. And a fella with Mickey on his shirt. I don't know what was going on there. He kind of came in. He is a real hot contender at this stage of the game. I don't know what his game was, but he's got a high waist buckle belt, Mickey written on his shirt, no picture of a mouse or anything. We don't know what that's about. We can't decipher that. Is there a mouse there or not? So we're letting 10 people in, guys, okay? We've got 10 people who are going to initially go forward through. They're going to get their consoles, and then we're going to restrain the rest of the people outside the shutters. And then we're going to beckon each and every person in after the initial 10 have been given their consoles. Make your way over to the extreme zone with your vouchers, guys. You get your console at the extreme zone, and grab that, bring it to the checkout, and leave. Okay? It's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 situation, Mickey. You brought your little blue bag. It's powder blue. You got your Mickey t-shirt on, your belt. It's a high waist belt. It's a high waistband buckle. There's a man filming everything, everyone. Don't be alarmed. Don't be afraid. He's just a man who's brought his camcorder. He's going to film everyone doing stuff inside the shop. What a bargain. $7 to $8. And look at that. The console ensconced inside a real sweet little polyurethane bag. Can almost smell the plastic of it. Look at the money. It's Monopoly money, mate. Look at the bright coloured money. It looks fake. It looks like fake money.
Can I put the game on out?
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're on.
Is that what Australia? Obviously, it is Australian money. Is Australian money still like that? Because if it is, it's too bright, man. What are you doing? You need to tone down the color palette on the fucking money. It's like you're playing. This is not Monopoly, lads. Do they not have the euro over in fucking Australia? Lovely shot of that lady's bank details and card details there. That's a special Visa. Limited edition Australian Visa card that says something on it. Stargate. She's a good mother. She's going out, she's doing the God's honest, putting down the hard dollary doodles, the dollary roos, whatever the fuck you call them in Australia. And she's putting down the work. That's going to buy her a lot of peace and quiet. It's interesting to see people making big purchases as well. Usually you don't really think about how fucking much adrenaline or anticipation, excitement goes through you when you make a purchase of a console or something. You're in the moment. You're out of control. You're buying the fucking thing. But we're seeing it candidly here. And you can see the self-soothing going on. The mother there with the fucking card spin. You know, she's worked hard for that money. And it's just going to be gone like that. It's a big purchase. It's a big purchase. It's real Penn and Teller shit she's doing with that. It's like she's about to fucking make it disappear. This guy's going fucking full dual shock. He's getting a second one. Where's the console? He's got the console token, but he's getting a second controller as well. And who knows what game he's got there. Maybe Tekken Tag. The sound of the kookaburra.
Just make sure that when they buy the machine, they actually give you their ticket. Because if we sell one that doesn't have a ticket, we're done. The tickets match the stock. Alrighty?
I can see himself just lurking in the background. I wonder, is he still... We can't... Obviously, the audio is not going to pick up the noises he's making, but I wonder, is he still making that sort of marsupial warning sound in the background? I don't know. It's the sound of the marsupial warning sound, mate. It's a premeditated noise it makes before it attacks you. It's a Shane Warne marsupial attack noise. He's bouncing. He's going from left to right anyway, and we also still have Mickey over here. What does he know? He knows something we don't. That guy he must be a storeroom worker or something, because he's got a lot of dirt on the shirt or sweat. But maybe some of these lads have come straight from work to buy the fucking console. It was a long day on the site.
Yep. 1022.
Are these are Johnny-come-latelys who don't even have their consoles or their tickets, so they're just going to go on the list for the next one. How disheartening that would be. And that's great that he's getting his missus or his mother, we don't know, to buy the console for him, and he's loving it. You can tell the moment he looks back that he knows that he's secured a great deal here with that. Bad parenting. Very, very bad parenting. Midnight, kids should be in bed. What are you doing in a shopping centre? Lebanon JJ, ladies and gentlemen. Lebanon JJ. A good guy called JJ. Jonathan Joseph, and he's Lebanese. It's not a bad fucking thing. What are you fucking making that sound for? That's more like it. Manchester United. This guy is fucking sweating, look. He doesn't know what he's going to be buying. Should I buy the memory card? Should I fucking just save? Should I get a game instead? And that's Sony, the cunts. They really juiced us with the memory cards, and 8 megabytes is all you got on the fucking thing. They could have built it into the machine, you know, but no, they wanted to get more money. Lots of copies of Fantavision left on the shelf. Might give that a spin at some stage just to see what the situation was. The Japanese thought it was a legitimate launch title to throw at us. We thought of the public, the court of public opinion thought otherwise. I never played it. Hard to think within a year of it going on sale, you'd have, after a sluggish intro, but then a year later, you'd have 9/11, Grand Theft Auto 3, Silent Hill 2. Not so long then after that, Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. Within a year, those 3 titles. Really makes you think, doesn't it? And what are we doing now? What are we doing now? Where are we now? I couldn't even fucking tell you. But Buzz from Home Alone could. And that's why he made the trip over to Australia to play the PS2. He loved it. Lovely shots. Woohoo, cool baby cool. And are they brothers? They look very, very similar. They look like they could have come from the same woman. Those 2 fellas there. Crowded House. That's your man from Crowded House. Disgusting.
Got another 114 pieces on their way.
And that is an Elvis impersonator. We know this. Why? Because of his hair and his sideburn setup and his shirt that says Las Vegas, Nevada, ladies and gentlemen. Go back to that again. And that fella in the background looks like a fucking PS2 character. Someone you would control in a PS2 game.
John, if you wouldn't mind just at least making sure you don't get in.
A snowboarding game or something. He had that kind of
What'd you say?
X Games haircut.
Ryan, you know where you're going to be playing stuff for this weekend within your storeroom. Sit you down there, call you the hole.
A manager there just having bants with the employees.
You guys going to play Sony style stickers on it?
You'd really want to nick one, wouldn't you? You'd really want one to just go growing legs at the end of the shift on the way out the door. It would be easy to do. But there'd be consequences. There would be serious consequences.
Add that extra.
Yeah?
That's a good idea, Rob.
Yeah. I'll get the sticker.
What's going on there? Look. What's he got in the fucking bag? It's got a wallet. Looks like a fucking terrorist from Die Hard. From like with the police go, we ran a background check and this is the image. We found his brother. He was done for fucking planting a bomb in Copenhagen in 1992.
Okay, guys. So you start. Just one single light, please.
Here he is. It's not as exciting as the mall, the Midnight Mall. Keep back 200 feet, mate. A lot of shuffling going on. He's a big man. He's a big guy.
No.
That's my security code.
There was more atmosphere in the Toys R Us. This, I don't like this. This is the next day, I think, because it was a daytime situation. This is early morning. There's a different vibe about it, you know. There was a sense of shame about the midnight one, which was palpable and nice to look at. But this seems a little bit too more. Everyone's up and, you know, at it and ready to go and give me the console and get out. Another vest wearer in amongst people who are dressing a bit more formally. Eddie Gordo versus Hwoarang. I don't know where Hwoarang came from. But Eddie Gordo was Brazilian. He did capoeira. Capoeira. Looks like he's wearing a pair of fucking Nike Air Max. South Korean, was he, Hwoarang? How does he have fucking red hair? And doesn't it, his face doesn't look... He looks more Western than Korean. It's... Didn't get that at all. And who the fuck did... Brian just came in out of nowhere. Oh, it's tag team, that's why. And look at the lads playing the fucking Brazilian samba stuff in the background there. A lad sitting on a barrel. Another lad on an instrument. Lads on drums. You really get a sense and feeling that you're in Brazil at this moment in time. There he is doing his capoeira. And that's it. We've seen all that. We don't want to fucking see loads of Tekken fights. That was the juice. The main juice was had back in the fucking shopping centre. There it is. We'll leave it there anyway. Thanks very much for joining us on tonight's edition of Stream World Extreme Streams.
Join the countdown.
I'm looking forward to just getting in there and playing some games, basically. Sounds like it should be
I think there's going to be a lynch mob. Going to get lynched.
Join the countdown.
Sold out.
It looks like we're sold out. Oh, look, I think I'm going to get lynched with that crowd out the front. It looks like we're sold out.
Looks like we're sold out.
In Melbourne, celebrities joined the countdown.
So it's not going to down too anything, alrighty? Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine, mate. You do you, mate. You do you, mate. You do you, mate.
There's a battle ahead, many battles are lost, but you never see the end of the road while you're traveling with me.
Jelly Belly Bishop, thank you very much.
Hey now, don't dream it's over. Hey
Play now. It's a brand new console. Shane Warne. You made a weird, strange sound. Hope that you got your PlayStation. There's a load of lads outside. We'll talk to you later on. Best of luck. Bye-bye.
Tales of war and the wise, but you turn right over to the
Don't dream it's over. I want to buy a PlayStation. Where's my PlayStation?